Yeah, if you slide as you approach a ramp with the Skyfall, you'll get this huge kick up in the air. Use that to my advantage here.
I have a $10 donation here from King Papadopoulos. He says, "Hey Peaches, you better be coming to UFGT 10 this year for some Super Smash Bros. Melee tournament action just like old times." Goes to Peach's choice.
My concrete didn't go in. Dang.
Nice work.
Final promotion of the game of any percent. Final level. And I'll zoom in the camera here because for some reason this level is really laggy compared to others, so zooming in just reduces the lag, and plus you can get these explosions off screen, which helps that a lot. That was kind of janky.
GG.
GG.
Oh.
Oh, dang. All right, time is coming up. And time. Nice.
Dang. All right, my time's coming up. Time.
Good race, dude.
You want to show off house arrest or something?
Yeah, sure. So there's one big glitch that we found recently that we did not use in the race because it's incredibly difficult to do, and if you mess it up, you can potentially just throw away, you know, look, the race would have been completely one-sided if one of us messed it up and one of us didn't. So I'll show it off really quick. It's pretty cool. So back in the first level that we got a scientist in. So normally what we do is we go left and go through the whole maze, but what you can do instead is go right, and it's a much shorter path to the finish here. And then do a sequence of button presses and pray that you get it right. And it's frame perfect with very bad texture reference. So I'll keep trying until I get it. There we go. Whoa! That's part one. Part two, you have to get back out. So I can either line up against this wall, go through the scientist and get kicked back to the left, or if I'm lucky, I'll get kicked up onto the wall to the right, and that will save the most time. So we'll see what happens. It's kind of a coin flip. All right, nice. So that's the big trick. You're skipping, going through the maze back again and skipping the train again. So now you can just drive to the finish.
And that saves what, like 28 seconds?
Yeah, it saves like 23 seconds.
But you can just as easily lose more than that?
Yeah, like you can get stuck behind the scientist, and that will lose you at least, 30 seconds if you get unlucky. So.
And if you fail too many times, then the carrier drives out and the run is over.
Incredibly risky. So yeah, that's the last score. Thanks for watching, everybody.
Thanks, guys.
And now we'll have a representative from the Prevent Cancer Foundation. Everything's just as it was.
Too bad.
Fagley, I'm Director of Special Events with Prevent Cancer Foundation. I just wanted to quickly say thank you for tuning in to Awesome Gains Done Quick. This is an amazing event, and we're so grateful for all of your donations. The generosity of the gaming community is just amazing. So just wanted to say thank you. We love hearing stories of how cancer prevention and early detection is important to you all, and also just the way that cancer has touched your lives. And we're loving this event, and I just want to say thank you so much for all that you do. We can't believe you're already past the 500,000 goal mark, and we're excited to see if you know how much more we're going to make, and you guys are just doing an amazing job. So thank you to all the runners and everyone who's involved with organizing this event.
have a $30 donation from SlayerKid13. Shout out to #Harry Potter. Maybe we can make it next year. Index. We have a $10 donation from Agdq. Hey everybody, had to donate to give shoutouts to my main man Jarvitz. Keep your spirits up and keep on drilling. We have a $50 donation from Six. Love watching the runs. This is a great event for a great cause. Keep running and keep streaming. We have a $30 donation from Fan Carol. Thank you guys for putting on this great event every year, putting this to killing animals because that's how it should be done.
Where should your reader's choice donation go to? Where should your reader's choice donation go to? Yeah, you have a reader's choice donation. Where should it go to?
I'm not hearing it.
You have a reader's choice donation. Where does it go to?
I'm not supposed to say that, right? The part where I'm not supposed to say where it goes to.
No, you should tell me when we got a donation for donation goes to reader. Where should we set it to?
I should double check. What does this have the prize incentives on here?
On this note.
One sec, let me see if I can find
Just
it.
check and tell me.
Okay.
I can hear it over here now. Endless cable. What?
Either my left or right ear is so lonely.
We have a $15 donation from Tom Bake. I really like what you guys are doing, and doing it for great years now. Should be proud of yourselves. Kind regards from the Netherlands.
This is 7.
Okay, alright. Okay.
Turn that, yeah, turn that.
What do I check? 6.
You have to talk for the blindfold one.
Yeah. Okay, so are we good, I guess?
Yep. I guess prepare for the blindfolded one.
Yeah.
You do it afterwards.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we were good to go?
Yeah, you wanted to show off something before I switch to the other one, right?
Yeah, so this game could potentially explode Twitch chat. So there's this dog named Poochie, and there's this dog named Hollinger Z, and I really, or not the robot, and I really wish that their names were switched so we could have a dog with a Z at the end, and then, you know, Twitch chat would explode, but, so I'm just gonna get started. 2,000 meters, I use the items because it makes it faster. So I'm just gonna get this started. Oh wait, yeah, I didn't, timer. Yeah, someone give me, what? You never had to retry before. Someone give me a countdown.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, well, whatever. So this game is technically a Dig Dug sequel, but it's a really bad one, and the object is to get to the bottom. So I'm going to do that as fast as I can, and I messed up already. And I'm using the robot because you can take an extra hit from a falling block, which will happen a lot. And also, as soon as I die, I'm like dead. So there's like no going back on that. And I need to manage my air even though I'm a robot for some reason, because, you know, the farther you get underground, the less air you need. So I need to grab these air capsules, and that's what one of the 4 items does. That gives me an extra 45% air every time instead of, I think it's 20 or 25 or something. So that makes it easier for me to grab extra bonus air. And there are these bubbles around me which protect me from 3 hits from falling blocks, just help out a little bit. And then there's also the speed up item, and that's going to speed this up quite a bit. And I use the items because no one else runs this game, and it makes it faster and less tedious, so why not? And this game is somewhat, I don't know. It's not really the best game, but it's okay. And now I'm low on air, so I need to go find some, or I'm going to die. There's some air. Okay, so we're safe for now. You see I lost a bubble there. If I drill through a brown block, which I usually don't try to do, I lose extra air, so it's kind of bad. I have to do that again here, actually. And, I don't know, this game, it's really simple. Your object is just to get to the bottom. It's a pretty awful game, actually. I don't know why it wasn't an awful game. I assume for, you know, DS setup, but... So I'm about to die here. So the run's over. So for those of you who weren't paying attention to the bottom right corner, the 4th item was actually so I have 10 lives. So I can just get up and continue going. And I actually died a little bit earlier than I would have liked to, but it doesn't really make a difference. So I'm just going to keep drilling, and there's not really much commentary for this game, because it's really simple. So if you want to read a couple donations, I guess you can.
Have a $4.88 donation from Roland M. I've been looking forward to the Mr. Drill Run All Marathon. It's great to see one of my favorite games ran at such an amazing event like Agdq. Good luck to Jarvis, and I can only hope to race him someday. Much love to all the runners, from Roland and Alyssa.
You were looking forward to this? So basically, a few things I forgot. Every level has, like, every 100 has different types of blocks, like with different patterns, I guess, to keep it less boring. And they range between 2 and 4 colors, so that last one I went through had 2, so it was really easy. And then there are the brown blocks, which are the ones I don't want to hit. And then you see these shining blocks, which I think there's like these little, those blue guys that you just saw in them or something. I'm not exactly sure what they do. And then there are also these eggs, which are the worst, because as you're drilling down and stuff is falling, it catches on other blocks of the same color. So that's usually good. Like you saw, I don't know if you're looking, like things catch on each other and stops them from falling on top of you, which I didn't do there. But so I'm just going to take a death here. But the eggs are the worst because they don't catch on any type of block. So they can just come down and kill you no matter how high up you are. So I try to avoid eggs, which I'm doing a terrible job at doing. Yeah, I guess that's really everything there is to this game. I'm out of bubbles now, so you'll see what happens when I get hit and how I get an extra hit. I lose half of my, I lose half my body, and now I'm like this little, smaller robot. Makes it easier for a speedrun because you can take more hits. Yeah, I guess we can go back to donations.
We have a $5,000 donation from Twitch.
Whoa!
to the speedrunning community, the Games Done Quick marathons are a huge inspiration for us here at Twitch. When gamers come together to do good, we all win. And this event goes a long way to reassuring us that what we're doing is not just for fun and games, but indeed for something much more important. We'd like to offer a special congratulations to Mike Uyama and the SCA and SRL organizations and all speedrunners on Twitch. You guys rock.
Okay, I'm dying a lot more than I want to, so I'm going to be a bit careful here.
We have a $2,000 donation from the Yeti.
I'd stop and clap, but I'm busy.
Hey all Yeti, Glenn here. Thank you for helping us smash our Agdq 2013 record by raising $16,000 from shirt sales. I just want to give a shout out to all the artists who donated their art for the event. Without them, we'd be selling blank shirts. That being said, you can put all $2,000 towards saving the animals to kill the animals, the crowd. I have to say, we're never going to give them up. We're never going to let them down. Sing it, people.
No.
This is actually going very bad. I'm going to need to concentrate, I guess.
Have a $50 donation from Sig with 3 eyes. First time watching live, thank you to all the runners and everyone behind the scenes for everything. Any chances to see Cosmo, Ocarina of Time, any % run? I would love to see any other of them.
So I'm being careful because I have a lot less lives than I would like to here, because I was kind of explaining stuff and not being too careful. So, yeah. If you see me slow down, that's why. I don't want to die. For real this time.
We have a $100 donation from Poindasher. Thanks to Mr. MV for the French restream and his amazing job. And thanks to all the runners. Love you all.
Did I just get the 1-up? That's really late. I usually get the 1-up at around like 1,200 meters, so that's kind of weird.
We have a $10 donation from Callan. I lost my father to lung cancer in the April of 2012. He was my best friend and I want to contribute to preventing others from having to go through what I did. I think it's awesome what you guys are doing. Keep gaming on.
Of course. I should be good here, but I'm still going to take it a little slow till right at the end. There was an egg. Damn it. Wow, I am being really bad here with the language. Wow. Time at 2,000, by the way. Yeah, I'm just gonna finish this and make sure I don't die, because I don't want to die. Okay, time.
9:53.
Okay, sub 10. That's what I wanted. Okay, so this game has a little ending cutscene, and it's kind of weird.
Did I need to put the top screen back on?
Oh, whoops. Yeah. See, this is me not paying attention. Oh, yeah, whatever. We have a blindfolded run. I can do another one later. So let me hit start, and my in-game time's a 9:48. So whatever. It's okay. So now for blindfolded, and I didn't really bring up blindfold, so I thought of the next best thing. Shout outs to the Prevent Cancer Foundation for providing these bags. And I'm going to do, there's actually 2 blindfolded runs I'm going to do here. I could do a longer one, but you just have to wait for the second one. The second one will be good. And because it really doesn't matter, I'm going to use the dog. And the first one I'll do is 500. And I'm going to use items again to make it easier and safer. No, I'll put this on the floor. No, I can't put that on the floor. Oh. Well, I guess I don't need that audio cable at all anyway. Okay. So, okay, I have it. Okay, I'm just gonna go.
We have a $20 donation from Daryl Baxter. Came across you guys on YouTube last year, loved watching all the runs, loved watching in past year. Did a shout out to you guys on my university magazine in Nottingham as well. All the best to you, and hello to Blue Glass as well, a living legend. We have a $50 donation from Tom B. Love watching all these old games and the cause they're being played for. As someone currently receiving melanoma treatment in New York for the past 3 years, going on 4, this event makes me proud to be a gamer. To everyone involved, keep fighting a good fight.
So I'm about to die. How far am I?
We have a $1,300 donation from Hiwoo.
Oh, did I hit the bottom? No, I didn't. That was for the donation, I guess. I can't tell.
Hey, EGDQ. First, I want to say thanks to everyone contributing and everyone donating. My mother died from some strange form of cancer 2 years ago. The doctors had never seen it before, and needless to say, they couldn't do much but delay the inevitable. More knowledge could have saved my mother, and research is the only way to discover new cures and help cancer patients. And he said he would like to name Cyndaquil after his mother. However, he did not give us the name of his mother, so if you could clarify that, we would greatly appreciate it.
I believe I'm at 400 now. I can tell by the music change.
Got a $100 donation from Hugh again. Oops, forgot my mother's name. It's Grow for Worcester Cinequil.
Yeah, I guess I hit. Okay, I don't know what a good time for this is. Okay, top screen. Okay, here we go. It's on the top. It shows the top on the computer. Oh. Oh. Okay, so I have a question for everyone out there. Does anyone want to play this game for the second blindfolded run? I'm being serious. Anyone? Who wants to play the game? Okay. I saw your hand first. Or, you know what, let's get Blue Glass up here. No, let's get Blue Glass up here. Okay. By the way, this is totally unplanned for almost everyone else, and no one knew I was doing this. So, yeah, just take a seat on the couch over here. Okay, yeah, just step over. Okay, so, okay, what character do you want to be? Does it really matter?
I don't think it matters, does it?
No, not really. Okay, we'll be the dog again. Okay, so, okay, I'm gonna tell you what to do whenever we go. Each you can eat your hat.
This will not work as a blindfold.
Do you want the prevent cancer bag?
Sure.
Okay, let's put the prevent cancer bag on Blue Glass. Okay, now here's the. You're gonna need. Let's see. Move your hands forward. Okay, now, this is the button. That's A. Just keep your finger on that and hit it. And that's when I'm going to start. Now, don't do anything but hit that button. Just hit the A button, and that's it. He's going to beat it, by the way.
Well, with 10 extra lives and 5 hits to take.
Well, no, you're the dog, so you don't get to take extra hits, but you're digging everything down anyway, so it won't matter.
I could not hear the voices from back there. I got an air capsule somehow.
It was in the way.
Obviously.
What you're saying is this game is so simple that you can just take straight down.
Yep.
You don't have to like unlock the items or bonus lives item or anything?
You have to unlock them, but I already have them unlocked, so. I don't know.
Well, you could always go for a challenge and try to complete it without dying.
I've gotten like through 1300 without dying before. And if you weren't paying attention, I died at like 450, so that was like kind of, yeah. I'm just happy I didn't lose all of my lives. Good job. Okay, that wraps up this game pretty much. Top screen.
When's your drill dozen?
don't know. At least Blue Glass saw it.
Voices in this game.
Yeah, I wish everyone else could hear them, but apparently they couldn't because the audio wasn't too good. But let's see what Blue Glass's time was. 1:38. Well, I had, 3:45 for 500, and he had 1:38 for 300. So that means Blue Glass is better at this game than me. Okay, that is it for Mr. Driller, and I guess Pokemon is next, if Worcester's around. Oh God, they do. Mike in the box? Okay. And then I'll just... And they're actually using those.
Does anybody tell Worcester he's up?
Okay. We have a $10 donation from Anonymous. I've loved video games all my life, and I'm glad that they can be used for such a great cause.
The DS's audio out doesn't have enough power to actually power the audio through the system, so we're gonna have to use a lab for the audio for the DS.
Okay.
Other than that, you have a name, right?
Yes. That audio setup is pretty cute.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but
Works fine for the PC games, though. Not sure why it's not for the DS.
So did Cloud come from your chat? What? Did Cloud come from your chat? No.
We have a $10 donation from Oku, donating for the Worcester speedrun. I watched it on YouTube and was really impressed by the math that must have been done behind all of it. I also think SDA is working for a noble cause. Thanks for the marathon.
What is your runner's choice for the nations?
Sorry, what?
What is your runner's choice for the nations?
Runner's choice.
And the next one which is coming up is the spawn, the spore spawn for Super Metroid. Or Snake. Multiplayer GoldenEye. The suit choice for Metroid Prime. Agdq or Egypt levels at GoldenEye. The expansion cups for F-Zero.
Have a $10 donation from Anonymous. I have such a family history with cancer. Grandmother, 2 aunts, 1 uncle, all died from various types. My sister is a survivor of non-Hodgkin's lymphoma and was blessed with an experimental procedure that worked. Mother is also a survivor of thyroid cancer. Keep up the great work. This is a great cause and I look forward to supporting you in the future.
Commercial or you want to read?
Let me see how many are in. I've got like 3. I'll keep going. Okay. Have a $20 donation from James Rodriguez. Worcester, you made me actually set my alarm on my school break. I hope you realize how much I like watching you if I'm willing to do that. Hashtag based Gumi, hashtag based Chatot, and shoutouts to Klefki, the best key-related Pokemon. We have a $50 donation from the Asian Loner. You guys made me late to work this morning, London time. The Twitch app on my phone seems to be running continuously until its battery completely depletes, and so my alarm didn't turn on, making me 3 hours late. Despite my embarrassing morning, I have to thank you for the wonderful cause I've been watching for 2 years. Now thanks to Cosmo, and have learnt about many other amazing gamers like you. Good luck.
There's legitimately nothing that I want to put it towards. Can we just go straight to the cherries?
Sure.
Even there already. Yeah.
So when you have none,
Yep. Like if I find something later on. No, I'd rather just sell them. Okay. Are we already? You can put your mic on, right?
we are still on now we are back from commercial.
You only have the one screen on.
Yeah, it only needs the top screen, right? They told me it only needed top screen. I can put both screens up pretty easily. Yeah, the bottom does like some pretty intense item. That's okay. I think we're ready.
Oh, crap. I have to delete the save file because otherwise I won't be able to save during the run, and I need to. This game is very slow at all save data, so this will take like half a minute.
You weren't kidding.
It goes on. A regular save in this game takes 12 seconds. If you add an extra item to the menu, it says saving a lot of data, and that takes 18 seconds. It's pretty bad. I haven't timed this one. Lost my patience.
We have a $140 donation from Coma. My father died of lung cancer when I was 9, and 2 years ago my best friend died from cancer after a long, unsuccessful therapy. Both have left their mark on me. Here's roughly €100 to help prevent this from happening to others.
Oh, do I know the trainer name?
Yeah.
And
Trainer name is
Mr. MV. And the Cyndaquil name was... Grow. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, Jesus. All right. This is a nice start. All right. So this is Soul Silver. This is any percent, which, as some of you may know by now, hopefully you do, it's just beat the game as fast as you can. Throughout the Pokemon community, I guess the more main category is any percent glitchless through just about every game, which is just tradition from playing Red Blue, because the any percent of that game is literally 0, 0, 0. But this run, especially for this game, oh Jesus, lower. Okay, is much, much better. Simply because, you get to see the fun of breaking the game, but at the same time, it does stay very traditional to the game. You get to see all the battles, none of them are broken, and you cannot argue that this run is much, much more difficult. The world record currently for this run is 2 hours, 55 minutes, and 48 seconds, and it has 6 deaths in it. Every other Pokemon run is pretty much, it's going down to the seconds trying to optimize, but this run is incredibly difficult to just even complete, which doesn't bode well for a marathon run, but hopefully it'll go pretty well. So the game does start off pretty slow. Your walking speed is ridiculously bad in this game. This game runs at 30 FPS, and you walk at 8 frames per tile, which is very, very slow. You run at 4 and you bike at 2, which is pretty nice, but it does start out pretty bad. So I could be stuck at the very beginning for quite some time, actually, because I need a Cyndaquil with very, very, very good stats. I won't be too strict because I don't want to be stuck here forever, but I definitely need to have 12 special attack on Cyndaquil, which my IV needs to be 20 to 31 to get 20 special attack. Ideally, I have speed of 12 plus as well, which requires 10 plus in the IV. If I get an IV of 30 or 31, it goes to 13. I'm going to set the options before I save as well. Oh, geez, this touchscreen is a bit off. That's all right. So I'm going to save here because I don't want to replay through the intro all the time. But yeah, this takes 18 seconds. Ideally, my attack is 11 as well, but it doesn't matter too much. Defenses also matter in this run. It's ridiculous how much they matter, like every single stat. But like I said, I'm looking for hopefully 12 special attack and 12 speed. If I can get a 13 in either of them, it helps a lot. It makes a lot of the battles go a lot quicker. What's my name? Goro. Okay. I guess I should explain. An IV is just basically, the hidden stat that tells you how good your actual stats are. And once they're set, the level ups in this game aren't random. So you need to get them high, right at the start, and you can tell they're going to be high later on throughout the game as well. That is actually good. I can roll with that first go, so that's actually really nice. So my nature was Lax, which is plus defense minus special defense. It's pretty irrelevant. It is going to make a few fights easier and a few fights harder. Attack wasn't good. It was 10, so it's in the lower half. Like I said, special attack was 11, so it's between 20 to 31, and speed is 12, which is between 10 and 29. So I can definitely work with this. Very happy I got that first go, actually. That can take forever. There's a few very minor things that I could talk about, like right here. I made sure to walk down on that first tile there instead of turning to the right, because for whatever reason, when your movement is stopped, this goes for pretty much every Pokemon game, if you turn on the first tile that you move, you waste, I think it's 4 frames in this game, to turn around. But if you continue going in that direction and then turn around, you don't waste any time at all. So there's a lot of very small optimizations like that throughout the game. Yeah, like I said, the walking speed is pretty slow.
How soon are you going to get running shoes or a bike?
Running shoes are very soon. Like as soon as I get to the next town, I'll get running shoes. But the bike isn't until Golden Road, which is, you know, roughly 50 minutes in.
Okay.
So it takes a while. So yeah, like I said, I'm playing Soul Silver. If you've watched my stream, you'd only have ever watched me play Heart Gold because I don't actually have a Soul Silver card. But it is better for this category simply because you can catch an Ekans in this game, which you cannot do in Heart Gold. And this run, you actually need to catch a Pokemon with Intimidate, otherwise beating a Lance is literally impossible. And Ekans is a lot easier to catch than either Growlithe or Stantler, which you would have to get in Heart Gold. That is an incredibly good start. No encounters all the way through.
I'm seeing that.
This is world record pace right here, folks.
Literally RNG God.
Did you seriously just clap for no encounters? Jesus Christ. But no, okay, so this guy gives you the running shoes. It's just a bit of an intro. They force on you, you know, new game, that's how it goes. Force all the intros on you. But I'm actually not going to be running the whole time as soon as I get the running shoes, because when you run through the grass, the way I understand that there's actually 2 separate encounter tables. And when you run through the grass, it's like, on average, say, like 1 in every 8 tiles of grass, you're going to get an encounter. But when you walk, it's like 1 in every 20. Like, I don't actually know the exact numbers, and because they're completely separate tables, there's no direct, you know, one's double or one's half or whatever I'm trying to say. But you would have to walk, because an encounter takes about 12 seconds, and the difference between movement is 4 frames. It would have to be 90 tiles equals to 1 encounter, and running definitely gives more than 1 extra encounter per 90 tiles. So it's worth walking through the grass, even though it does look pretty silly. I guess the other thing I should talk about here is if I get a wild level 2 encounter, I will kill it for the experience, because if you don't kill anything extra for experience, also I'm going into this Apricot house, because if you don't, the guy comes out of his own house and he was like, how did you miss my house? Here's an Apricot box, and it's faster for him to not come out of the house. But yeah, if I get a level 2, I'll kill it for experience, because you can hit a level 2. It's very rare, but it's worth trying. But yeah, you don't get level 14, which is when you evolve into Quilava after Faulkner, if you don't get any extra experience. And getting Quilava right after Faulkner ends up saving time overall. That's definitely not worth it. See, on menus during the battle, I'm generally using the touchscreen because it's faster than using the buttons to menu. Just going straight to run. But I do prefer using the buttons because the touchscreen generally is a bit finicky. But yeah, 2 encounters to Mr. Pokemon's house is actually extremely good, so this run's going very well so far.
I smell world record pace.
This battery is on red. I don't have a charger. Like,
TikTok.
I just noticed, yeah. That's not going to last 2.5 hours.
Who has 3DS? I'll go grab it.
All right.
Another wire file?
No, I need like an extension cord of some sort.
Have a $15 donation from Atra. Hey Worcester, up early to see a fellow Australian player play Pokemon. Game with best soundtrack.
Okay, so I put on the default running shoes there because I'm going to be running for quite some time now. And the turning around, like you can miss a tile because you're pressing B to go through text as well. You don't want to be mashing. So, okay, I'm going to get level 6 off this battle, and I'm going to check my stats again. If I get... I want to see +2 in, like, pretty much every stat, but the main ones I'm looking for, again, is special attack and speed. If I can get +2 in special attack, that's insanely good, because that means my IV in special attack is 30 or 31. If I get it in speed, it means it's... oh dear, my memory. I think it's 23 plus. Jeez. Yeah, it's good. Alright, this fight is actually going really well. If I can get another Leer, I won't have to heal at all. Dang, unlucky. Oh, wow. Alright, sweet.
Dude, pro apparel swag every day, man. Alright. Easy. That was all planned, as always?
I wasn't actually paying attention to special attack. I didn't get it in speed. I think I might have got it in special attack. I'll see it at the next level, so... That's actually really unfortunate that I didn't get it in speed, though, because speed is arguably actually more important than special attack in this run, because you're so underleveled for the later part of the game that you're gonna I think I'm gonna have to get 5 extra X speeds than if that had gone to 14 right there. And that's 5 extra turns that I can get critical and 5 extra turns that I can die, which is obviously not too pleasant. Okay. Go back to Elm's lab. What's the rival name? I'm assuming Kanto. Alright. No. Okay, alright. I spelled that right, didn't I? Okay, alright, I'm good. Okay, so after this cutscene, I'm going to actually use the PC at Elm's lab to heal, because it's way faster than using a potion, and a bit surprisingly, regular potions are actually very important through this run. Especially on the blue fight, your health actually has to be so specific for the blue fight, it's ridiculous. I'll talk about that more when I get there, but I'm still blown away by how ridiculous that run is, or that battle is. Okay, so after this, I need to catch a Sentret. Oh, I should probably get the Sentret's name as well. Is that Cerno? Exclamation point?
Yeah, Cerno, exclamation point.
Alright, cheers. Ooh, that was a movement error. 8 frames down the drain. Oh, this is why I choose the girl for this game. If you choose the boy, the girl counterpart does the catching tutorial, and she messes up. Instead of actually putting you into the battle tutorial, she has Meryl jump in front of you and do a little dance, and was like, did you get it? Oh no, let me retry, and then does the battle. So it's 8 seconds slower to choose the male in this game.
Inferior gender confirmed.
Yeah, I mean, I choose the girl anyway, but it's nice to have a reason. So yeah, here I'm going to be catching a Sentret. So through this grass, because you can only get a Sentret on Route 29, I'm actually going to be running to increase the encounter rate on purpose, because I still haven't gotten the extra experience, but I need a Sentret. And if you walk, it's very common that you'll get to the end of Route 29 and you still won't have a Sentret, and you'll have to sit around like a dumbass waiting for a Sentret to show up. So yeah, I need a Sentret as a slave for Cut and Surf. It's the only Pokemon that you can get prior to needing either of those HMs that you can get in the game. Which, it's nice because it's really easy to catch and it's super early on. And he gives you 5 free. The only Pokemon I have to catch are Sentret and Ekans, both of which are pretty easy to catch, so 5 should do me plenty. Alright, level 2, so I'll go the extra experience here. I either need 2 very high damage rolls, or for it to have a negative defense nature for the 2 hit to occur. It doesn't look like I'm going to get it. Oh, that wasn't even close. Wow, okay. That's not a big deal, though. It's still worth it, even if it's a 3 hit. It's just I only kill the level 2 because you can save a turn. Right. Still run, because I need the Sentret. The other thing I guess I should mention is you cannot get an encounter on the first 2 tiles after you get an encounter. or like enter a battle or anything. So those first 2 tiles there, I cannot get another encounter. So after I get my centric, which is going to be this one, I'm going to run for another 2 tiles. Dude, what? No. I'm going to run for another 2 tiles and then turn the running shoes off just to save those 8 frames. Okay, this is not good though. Alright, I'm going to cut through here. See, it's 3 away. Oh, I would like to be 2 away. Alright, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Probably only going to hit it once. Yes, a critical would kill it from that stage, so I'm only going to hit it once and chuck walls from now. Because the extra chance you would get of, wow, he goes in like 70%, that wasn't even close. Okay, yeah, the chance of criticaling is just way too high. It is not a percentage play to hit him a second time. Much better. So, Jesus, is there an exclamation point? I hope there is.
Yeah, there is.
Okay. I'm disappointed there was no smiley face in any of the... Did I miss? I missed. There it is. Alright. No, I generally name the rival smiley face when I'm actually doing attempts. So, okay, 4, 6... Yeah, this time is actually still really good. Alright, good. So that extra experience that I got is going to give me level 7 early before this Rattata on the first fight that I do. So it'll save me a turn there because I'll 3-hit the Rattata instead of 4. It'll get me to level 10, 1 Bellsprout early, so I'll be able to Ember that Bellsprout, so it saves me a turn there. And I'll get Quilava straight after Faulkner, so I'll be able to save 2 turns on the Rattatas in Slowpoke well. So it'll end up saving me 4 turns and only cost me 3. So it does overall save time and is faster. So I guess I mentioned damage rolls before, so every attack in this game, oh that's bad, does not do a set amount of damage. It's variable by, oh Jesus, I can't remember. In this game I think it's 18%, I'm not exactly sure. The number's not relevant, all I need to know is that it's there and it's really annoying. So that Pidgey could die in 2 hits if I'd hit 1 damage roll that was really high. Okay, my special attack did go to 14 at level 6. That is very good. So my special attack is really good. My speed's mediocre. 3. Jesus Christ, that was a really low roll. That'll still 3-hit though, so I'll be fine. And that damage rolls play a huge factor throughout the whole game. Alright. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. 2 misses, but what can you do? Tackle is a really bad move. You're probably going to be seeing a lot of misses throughout this run because the main reason that, oh yeah, I guess I should have explained that as well. In the original games, Gold, Silver, Crystal, the starter that's used is Totodile. The main reason for that is he gets Rage, which powers through the early game, and he can just beat level 11s at level 7 because Rage is so good in that game. But because in this game Sprout Tower is forced, he kind of loses that early game advantage because you get to Faulkner's Gym at level 12 regardless. So Cyndaquil can beat him just fine. But the mid game, throughout the remakes, you get Fire Blast, and Quilava with Fire Blast does incredibly high amounts of damage. But as you can imagine, quite inaccurate and not reliable at all. But is definitely the fastest way through the game. Now, I get that question a lot. Despite being remakes, these games are very, very different, and they play extremely different as a speedrun. Okay. Okay. And Ethan comes up again. This is one of the worst additions to the remake. This guy just shows up 8 times, and he never says anything. Ever. Okay. So yeah, like I mentioned, Sprat Tower is forced. That's where I'm going now. I don't want any encounters there. The encounter rate in Sprat Tower is actually very low, but I've heard stories of people getting 6 encounters. I don't believe them, but it could happen. But I haven't, if I hadn't gotten any experience, I would want an encounter in here because you really do want to be evolved after Faulkner. Otherwise, not only will you be at a lower level and not be able to one-hit the Rattatas in Slowpoke Wall when you get there. But there are 2 spinners in Union Cave on the way to... What's that town called? Azalea. And if you hit either of those and you're still a Cyndaquil, they body you pretty hard. So okay, you're gonna notice I'm not even gonna get close to 2-hitting this Bellsprout. I was doing like, 35% damage to him. But here, despite only getting 1 more in attack, I'm going to be able to 2-hit these Bellsprouts. The reason for that is not only do your stats actually contribute to how much damage you do, but your level does as well. Not every level, oh that's not good, but every time your level goes to something that ends in a 3, a 5, an 8, or a 0, you get an extra boost in your power. And that does actually play a part into the routing, only because of a new skip, actually, that was found, like, I don't know, a couple days before I flew over here. But you need to be level 23 before the rival's Ghastly, otherwise you can't always one-hit it because of the damage range, which I didn't know, so you have to get extra experience before that. Okay. Nah, I don't need to heal. I'll be fine.
Random moment of bug clinch here. What if that second Bellsprout I'd used had a critical on you, and you're only at 2 health?
I probably would have died. Oh yeah, I had 2 health. Yeah, I would have died. It'll be fine. If this second Bellsprout crits me here, I'll die as well.
And Worcester, I trust.
That'll be fine. Dude, I'll just critical him. It's all good.
Is that how that works?
Yeah. I've had like, how many misses? Like 3 misses. I'm due for some good luck. I don't like how you're waiting for it now. This is...
Oh, no. Dude, no. Fuck the haters, dude. I got the faith.
See, all good. All good.
I mean, if you failed to because Chad didn't spam RNG God enough. To be real.
I mean Kevin Turtle.
Okay.
My bad, yeah, Kevin Turtle.
I am kind of awkward on this health, though. Look, I'm not going to be able to 2-hit the Hoot. Oh, I guess another thing I should mention is Cyndaquil's ability, which is Blaze. Whenever you're at 1/3 of your health or lower, you get a 1.5 times boost in all your fire moves, which in pretty much every difficult fight, I have to be in Blaze, otherwise I will not kill anything later on in the run. But I'm thinking about the Hoot right now. I'm probably not going to 2-hit the Hoot in Blaze, but he's going to 2-hit me. But if I heal, then I'm going to take more than 3 hits, and I don't really want to do that, so I'm kind of thinking just, go in there with Blaze and critical, or burn him or something. I'm not really sure. I'm thinking the crit. Oh, so generally you do walk in front of, you walk to the side of trainers to avoid the exclamation point that they put up, but see, I wasn't meant to do it there, but I was going to say on that first trainer there, I deliberately walked in front of him. It's slower, but it means I don't have to go out of my way. I think it's 6 tiles. That increases my chance of getting another encounter, and like I said, I do not want an encounter in here, so I just walk straight in front of him. Cop the 1 second to not lose 12. So okay, my defense is really good, so Peck will only do 4 damage. So I can take 1 hit. If I get the crit, it'll look really good.
You mean when you get the crit?
Yeah, alright. That's good. I'm feeling that now.
You gotta call
Alright.
rolls, man.
So if I had killed a level 4 Rattata in here, instead of like a level 2 Pidgey or whatever, I would actually get level 12 before the Hoot as well, and I'd be a lot more confident with what's about to happen, but, I'm not level 12. I mean, I can heal during the fight, so it's not that risky, but I really shouldn't be doing this in a marathon, but I am anyway. So yeah, this Hoot, its AI is actually really janky. It has Peck, Hypnosis, and Growl. You very rarely see Growl, for very good reason, but he can still use it. Dang, I have to heal. That sucks. He's guaranteed to use Peck now, because Peck will kill me. Pretty much every trainer in the game has that clause. If they have a move that'll kill you, they will use it. You might see later on. There we go. Dude, I should have just gone for it. Alright, sweet. That did still save me a turn, so that was still good. But yeah, coming up after this fight is Faulkner, and he has quite possibly the worst AI in any Pokemon game I've ever seen. Like, the AI in Red, Blue, Yellow, in some of the fights, they're just completely random. They choose any move. Like, they have no AI at all. But this guy somehow is worse. He has Tackle, Gust, and Roost, which he can use. He uses Tackle and Gust fine. He reads your stats and chooses the one that does more damage. Go figure, he's a cheat. But Roost, if you don't know, heals half your health. And he can use Roost from what is essentially full health. And just sit there stalling you, using Roost forever and ever and ever. This guy is my arch nemesis, you have no idea. It's the worst thing in any video game I've ever played. But I'm definitely going to save before this fight. The other thing that's really awkward about this fight is his Pidgeotto has 24 speed. My speed at the moment is 22, but I am going to get a level up before him. I might have 24 as well, which will make this fight really, really bad. A speed tie is very awkward. But yeah, this is another 18-second save. Pidgey has Tackle and Sand Attack. If I get Sand Attack, I'm just going to switch out the Centret and let it die, because I don't want to take any chances on Pidgeotto. Okay, that's good. My health is actually really nice. My health is quite high, so I'll probably be able to take... He's going to be using Gust as well, which is good, because I'm minus special defense. It'll probably do 10 damage, which is really good. Because it'll allow me to take 3 hits, but I'll be in Blaze for both of the last 2. We'll see what happens, though. Oh, I got the burn. Okay, that can be good, it can be bad. That is not good, because it's a speed tie, but he's guaranteed to attack because he will kill me. Hopefully he gets locked into attacking, we'll see. That did 10, so he'll take an extra burn damage. If he attacks me this turn, he's dead. That won't kill. Okay, good, he's dead. It's a speed tie, but I have quick attack, so sure, I can go first. That was actually a pretty good fight overall. I'm not displeased with that at all.
Notice you looked a little displeased when you got Pidgeotto burned.
The reason I was displeased with the burn, despite the fact that it's doing damage, is because, like I mentioned with Roost, he is a complete dipshit. He will Roost to full health and then take burn damage. So he's essentially at full health and then just Roost again to get rid of the burn damage. He can never not have burn damage after being burned, but he will still Roost it away. It's utterly ridiculous. So, okay, yeah, I've got Quilava. This run's actually going really well. But yeah, you've seen for the most part, this run has been, as you would expect a Pokemon game to play, you know, basic, going through the battles, etc. That will change soon. Not too much, but throughout the next, 30 minutes, there will be a few glitches here and there. So the only glitch, actually, that I use in this run is called tweaking. Basically, this game on the map, it's made up of, well, it's actually 16 by 16, but what's important is the 32 by 32 squares that make up the game, and it can load, I think it's 9 of them at a time, basically. But the intersection of where those squares meet, what we call the load lines, and basically if you keep going over the intersection of those load lines in a very specific manner, you can do very bad things to the game. I can't do too much until I get the bike, because the bike goes much faster, so as you can imagine, it's trying to load all of the, the map a lot faster, so it does a lot more damage to the game. But the running shoes can deload sprites. The way I tend to explain it is, I think of the corners as numbers. And so the running tweak pattern that you use to deload sprites is you go from one corner to another to another to another, and then back to the first one. That's the way I do it is oh Jesus, I gotta be pressing buttons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 3. So you go around in a circle, but instead of taking the last one, you just go back up to where you came from. I don't know if it makes sense. It makes sense to me. I've got maps on my notes. It's really fucking good. I can't show you though, unfortunately. All right, so this is another guy that I've got to talk to. Oh, I missed it again. So there's NPCs that bring up the exclamation point as well. He is one of them. I was meant to talk to him instead of running in front of him, but I messed it up. But okay, this is where I'm catching an Ekans, which is purely for Intimidate. Like I said, I'm not getting any encounters. This is terrible. Okay.
Do you need the Ekans name?
Yeah. So this is where Soul Silver differs from Heart Gold. All right. That's not an Ekans. So it's a 30% chance for Ekans to show up, and a 50-50 chance for it to have Intimidate. If it doesn't have Intimidate, it's worthless to me.
Is the Ekans name Romola?
Romola.
Is that winning right now still?
We're saying DZX is winning.
Oh.
Okay, so I've got to hunt here for a little bit. It's not an Ekans. It is.
Oh wow, that upset.
Okay. No, I know DZX. He's a cool guy. That's not an Ekans. But yeah, like I said, this run is incredibly difficult. There's a lot of points in the game where it's just, you know, you've got a 15% chance for this Ekans to show up. Later on, there's several fights where you're less than 50-50 to win. Later on, I have to catch Mewtwo, and there's like a 4% chance of every ball that I throw at him that I'll catch him. This run is insanely ridiculous.
4%?
4%. And that's like if he's at 1 health. And I'm throwing the best possible ball, you know? 4%. It's pretty good. Oh, this is not good at all, though. Am I playing Soul Silver? I'm sure there's Ekans on this game. Wow. Yeah, this is incredibly bad. It's the most common Pokemon on this route, I'm pretty sure. There we go. Alright. So luckily I don't have to catch it to see if it has Intimidate. If it does, it'll do that. Lovely, thank you. Alright, so use Quick Attack to weaken. Alright, very happy that did not poison. That would have been very bad. This is like, you know, 90% to get in the ball, so I'm pretty confident this will work. Okay. That's good. That honestly could have been a lot worse. It was like, I wasn't counting, like 7 or 8 encounters, and it's like 15%, so that's honestly average, which is pretty sad, honestly, this run, Jesus Christ. Okay, got to make sure not to go in. If I go one more tile over there, that guy automatically spots you. This is where spinners actually come into the run. If you are using running shoes and you go past a spinner, they automatically detect you. So you have to make sure to switch to walking every time you pass them. They can still get you, but spinners in this game are nowhere near as crazy as other games. So stop there. Alright, that's good, that's one. In this game, I think the fastest they can spin is once every... Nice, alright. Every 4 frames? Is it every 4? Yeah. In Gold, Silver, Crystal, they can spin once every 1 frame. So in the time it takes for you to walk a tile in that game... Oh, and it runs at 60 FPS, and this game runs at 30. So that's a very big difference.
Yeah, it's a big difference.
Yeah, in the time it takes for you to walk 1 tile in that game, they can spin in 2 full circles. In this game, it's 1 for 1, so you're on an even playing field. So okay, I'm actually going to go to the PC here, and I'm going to get rid of both Centric and Ekans, because there's actually a double battle in Bugsy's gym, and if I only have 1 Pokemon, I do not have to do that battle. So it's a nice little skip. I'm also going to heal Quilava at the same time.
Really? That's interesting.
No, I made that up. It's a lie. Right, okay. So now I'm going to perform the first tweak right here. So obviously you need to know where the load lines are, but hopefully I have them memorized. Just going to do this one right here. All right, I got that right. So, okay, you see that guy with the shadow? He's gone, but I'm going to get rid of this guy right here, the grunt. Unfortunately, he's still there, but if I deload and reload the area, he's gone. And my Z-axis refuses to change, so it kind of looks like I'm walking on the walls, but not really. I'm following the track there, it's just not putting me down at all. So that just saves a cutscene with Kurt, where he tells you to go to the Slowpoke Well. And luckily, when you leave the Slowpoke Well, it teleports you back to Kurt's house, so you wouldn't be able, if you were just left in the well, you would not be able to leave. Like, I'm trapped right now. I have to complete the well or it's over. So, okay, because I've got very good special attack, these fights are actually going to be a bit faster. These Rattatas are both damage ranges based on your special attack. Unlucky that I got the quick attack there. But these two should be dying. Oh, that's unlucky. Nice. Next damage roll. But yeah, I'm very happy my special attack was good. Like, if I had bad special attack and bad speed, I would not be happy, even though this run has gone really well so far. Well, the critical assures it, of course. But mainly just because of the later fights, I have to use a lot of extra X items, and some of the setups on some of the fights are quite ridiculous. It'll be, I think one of the fights, it's like blue, I mean it varies, but it can be like 16 turns of setup. And if he crits you once, you know, it's over because the critical negates all stat decreases. And like pretty much everything you set up on can kill you in one hit. Alright, no supersonic there, that's good. I'm worried about poison. Poison would be really bad. Ekans has poison sting, Coughing has poison gas and smog. I don't have anything to heal poison at this stage. So if I do get poisoned, what I'm going to have to do is just run around like a dumbass and wait for Quilava to go to 1 health. And then the poison just fades away. Because for whatever reason, they decided after Gen 1 and 2 that if, you know, your Pokemon can faint in the overworld, you know, that can be pretty broken. If you've seen Walk Through Walls through Gen 1, it's quite easy through that technique. So they just decided the Pokemon can't faint anymore through poison. So okay, pick up the Super Potion. I have been tossing up whether there's a second Super Potion here, whether to get it or not. I've decided to not get it simply because I don't get it. I have no basis. I probably should be getting it because all healing items are very important throughout this whole run. And the money management is very tight as well because you skip a hell of a lot of battles. Okay, both these Zubats are damage ranges. Hopefully I get them. I've got some good special attack. Like, the first Zubat cannot die in one hit. Again. Okay, that missed. Good. I'm gonna use quick attack there just to save MVP, just in case Scyther messes with me a lot.
How do you name Egan's?
Oh dear.
How far out of the way is the name Raider?
It's in Goldenrod. It's not too bad.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's Dizzy Act.
Yeah, okay. Alright, no, my memory's on
Yeah, I forgot to.
It's terrible. But no, I'll do that when I get to Goldenrod. I think I know where the name raider is, I hope so.
He's in the tent.
Yeah, in the tent. Yeah, I know where it is. I'm good. Okay, so Coughing's gonna get 1 attack. Pretty much all of its attacks are hella annoying. Like, Smokescreen obviously can mess with you, but... Oh no, dude. See, this is terrible. Alright, I didn't get the poison, that's lucky. Alright. That's not too bad, not too bad. I can deal with that. I want to be above 30 health by the time I get to Bugsy. I'm gonna get 1 more level up, but Beedrill is gonna get 1 hit on me, and it's gonna be Fury Attack. And it'll do... Oh, my defense is good, so it'll probably do between 4 and 10. So if I get any more than 4, actually, I'm probably going to have to heal before Bugsy, which is not good. I want to be just above 30 because he's going to do 15 with Quick Attack. Well, 14 to 15 because my defense is really good. And I want to be able to take 2 hits and only 2 hits because I want to be in Blaze for the second hit. Hopefully get the 2 hit without activating the Citrus Berry. His AI is also hella ridiculous. He has Leer, Focus Energy, and Quick Attack. He has no pattern to when he uses them. It's stupid. Like, your health factors it, but in no discernible pattern at all. Okay, there's really not too much to talk about in this gym. Like I said, there's going to be a double battle after this that I'm going to walk into, but I'm not going to battle them because I only have one usable Pokemon. And Bugsy, even though I have the type advantage in this gym, is a lot more difficult than you would expect because he is very unpredictable. And, like, he uses Focus Energy, which increases his crit rate. And he has a Citrus Berry. He takes 3 hits to go down, and he's going to be able to take me out in 3, but hopefully if I get lucky with the damage ranges and Blaze, I'll be able to get him in 2. I'm going to save before him regardless, but I should be good. This is the hit I was talking about earlier. Oh, no, it's over. I have to heal. Okay, for this second hit, though, I'm going to use Quick Attack instead of Ember. Simply to save text. If I'd used Ember, it would have said it's super effective, and I would have wasted like 1.2 seconds or something. So by using Quick Attack, I just minimize the text on the screen.
Those frames.
Okay, 40. No, I'm happy with 40 at this stage. Could certainly be a lot worse. But like I said, the hard part of this run is later on. So nothing to write home about yet.
So you're going to heal during battle?
Potentially. It depends what happens.
Okay.
Like, he can go Focus Energy, Leer, and just not hit me at all. You know, I could get a crit burn. You know, a burn on this fight is very good. Oh, dude, I didn't heal. Oh, yeah, I was meant to heal. Oh, well. I'll just get the crit burn, dude.
Yeah, easy.
Oh, see, there's the crit. Yeah. Probably should have healed. I'll do it before the next one.
No, I should have asked sooner.
Nah, obviously unlucky with the crit there, but what can you do? At least it was early on in the fight. Like, if he had not crit there, it would have been perfectly fine. And I potentially would have gotten the 2-hit kill, which is exactly what I'm going for. So yeah, another thing you might not know, like, the burn cuts the attack stat in half, which is why it's really good against Scyther, because it only has physical moves. Getting a quick attack off the bat. Wow, 12? Damn, my defense is good. That is nice. No, I have to super. There's no way he's going to do 12. See, I was thinking the potion takes me to 25. 2 quick attacks would have, you know, if he was doing 12. Let's see, that's 13. I just used Leer. Nice. That was not the attack I was trying to use. Anyway. That's going to put me into Blaze. Yep. So now I'll definitely kill. Nah, see, that Leer was on purpose. If I'd used Ember outside of Blaze, he would have lived on 1 health, and then he would have used a super potion. It would have wasted so much time.
Good stuff.
It's okay. These two are completely free. They do nothing and just die in 1 turn. It's okay. 1 death up to Bugsy. That's a bad average. That was nice and quick. Okay. So after this, I'm going to go back to the PC. I've got to take Sentret and Ekans back out, because now I need them. And I'm going to put the egg back in, because I don't want the egg to hatch. Also going to heal Quilava during the process and switch it to the lead. The next fight I'm not going to save for, even though it does have a fairly decent chance of taking me out, because his AI is... You pretty much bank on him being a complete dumbass and reducing your speed while you're using a move with increased priority, being Quick Attack, which he does pretty much all of the time. But occasionally he just decides to be an asshole and not do that. But the reason I'm not going to save is because it's right outside the PC. the Pokemon Center right here. So if I die, it's actually quicker than reloading the save, and I'll get the extra experience off Ghastly, which does a lot more than you might think, just like an extra 200 experience. All good. So the main threat in this fight is actually Ghastly. Ghastly can use Mean Look, Lick, or Curse. I think that's all its moves. Wait, does it have Lick? Yeah, it does, actually. Jeez, I never see Lick. Lick could paralyze me, and that would be just disastrous. But the main move I'm worried about is Curse, because he does use that a fair bit. And I have to kind of flip my strategy if he uses Curse. Ideally, I come out of this fight in Blaze as well, because for Whitney's gym, I want to be able to kill things really quickly, and that gym goes a lot smoother with Blaze. Okay, I got Mean Look. That's actually really good. That's exactly what I wanted. Ooh, actually, this fight could still be really bad, because my attack was only 10, so my attack is low, and my special defense is low. So Croconaw is going to be doing more than he usually does with Water Gun, and I'm going to be doing less than I usually do with Quick Attack and Tackle. So yeah, he just spams Scary Face. He usually does all three. So I'm going to use 2 Leers. I want to be able to kill him with Quick Attack, Tackle, Quick Attack. Alright, there's all 3. No, okay, I got the critical. That'll do, I guess. That's going to be in Torrents. That'll do 30. So I can take him out now, but I'm not in Blaze, and that was a useless critical. I'm not in Blaze, and I've also still got the speed drop. My strategy for that generally is on the turn before I would get him with Quick Attack, I switch out to center it, reset the speed. Oh, that's not good. Quick Attack's not going to kill. I have to Ember again. And he can flinch, and I can hurt myself in confusion. Alright, that was super lucky.
Yeah, that was a clutch.
That's exactly 1/3, but I'm going to go out of Blaze on the level up. But that's okay. The main reason I want Blaze is for Whitney's Miltank, because it has Attract, and Attract is complete garbage.
Awful.
Yeah. So hopefully, I set up on that fight, I use an X speed, so hopefully Clefairy will put me into Blaze. If you're in Blaze, you can actually one-hit with these Miltank with Quilava. It's ridiculous how powerful Quilava is. But yeah, this is one of the few times I can't talk about absolutely nothing during this run, so this wouldn't be a bad time for donations.
Have $50 donation from Puddle of Sick. As a registered nurse, I care for patients with cancer often. I see the pain it causes, not only for the patients, but also the family they surround themselves with. I'm enjoying the stream on my day off and had to donate. This kind of charity event is something I can get behind. Thanks. Have a $20 donation from Furret Turret. Agdq use donate. It's super effective. Cancer fainted. Have a $20 donation from Chrissy Boy. Hey Worcester, good luck with the run. Make Australia proud. Put this towards killing the animals. We have a $100 donation from Twill. Early detection just recently saved my mom's life from breast cancer. Awesome cause and awesome games. Have a $200 donation from Ryujin. Hey guys, great Agdq 2014 so far. Here's 200 towards the battle against cancer and the Johto region. Good luck beating Lance and all the Dragonites. You have a $50 donation from Herbster. I have watched so many AGDQs and SGDQs that I feel like I know you all. This is an amazing event, and I hope that you guys do more. Thanks for the endless hours of entertainment.
Okay, so I'm actually backtracking here to get the charcoal. It isn't useful in the old Pokemon games to get items like this, but in Gen 4 they increased the boost from 10% to 20%. So with the charcoal equipped, all my fire moves go up by 20%, which is a very significant boost and helps for just about every battle from this point onwards. So I'm going to equip that while I use this Repel and teach Cut to Sentry. This rappel step is one of the most awkward. There's actually 201 steps you need to get out of all of the grass if you do the movement perfectly. All the way to the end, just before the daycare. Because I'm going to be picking up both ethers and the super potion in here, because better to be safe than sorry. And it's ridiculous, so there's one patch of grass that I'm not going to be using a rappel in. How often I get an encounter in that one patch of grass. So okay, this is another really cute thing. So they changed the kimono girls in this game to kind of encounter you throughout the game, but she asks you out of the forest. It's actually quicker to say no. That no, you're not going to show her out of the forest. Your Pokemon does it anyway, just proving that, you know, the humans don't actually do anything in this game. But, yeah, it just saves a line of text to say no to her. Hidden items in this game are actually super responsive compared to others. If you hit the A button, making that sound so fancy. You hit the button on the tile that you get there, it registers no matter what. In other games, you actually have to slow down in order for it to register. Okay, I got 3. Thank God. This is another completely pointless cutscene. This is probably where I should start talking about tweaking, because I'm just about to get the bike. I'll go shopping, get Fire Blast, which is why Palava's so overpowered. Get a few X items for later, and then get the bike. So. Yes, rename Ekans before I do any tweaking. I'll remember, I'm sure. But like I said, the game, I think it loads 9 of the 32 by 32 squares. And so what I'm going to be doing for both, I'm actually doing a double tweak here. This is just to get into the gym a bit quicker without getting the radio card. This pattern is 1, 2, 3, 2, 1. So I'm going to be approaching from the bottom on the right, and then going to the left, and then up, and then down, and then back to where I came from. And basically what that's going to do is, like, I don't know why, but it's taking what's above the tiles that you're currently on and it loads them below. Like, I could throw out some theories about why that works, but it works. And it's a consistent pattern that works just about everywhere. And I say just about everywhere because it's not actually consistent at all. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to load what's above me to below me just to access more load lines, and then access what's below me to above me, and then reload the map, and then just kind of walk into the gym. It's much easier to explain with visual, but it's going to be happening too fast for me to explain it there. I'm sure you'll understand when I get there. So okay, it's quicker to take the escalator up than the elevator, just because the elevator's so slow. Okay, I haven't lost any battles, so my money should be exactly as I'm expecting. Like I said, money in this run is actually quite tight, simply because you skip a lot of battles and you need to heal a lot because you're very underleveled later on. What do I need? 2, 1, 1. Okay, I'll pick up 2 Awakenings. Yeah, this should be fine. Alright. I'll get the bike, rename Ekans. My movement is horrible right now. Fortunately for me, Pokemon's such a casual game that movement really doesn't mean anything. Like, the randomness of the game just changes the time so much, it's ridiculous. Like I said, the bike in this game is actually quite fast. 2 frames per tile is very difficult to handle comparatively to other bikes in earlier games. Oh yeah, another thing I should mention, I actually use the circle pad for tweaking. I use the D-pad for just about everything else, but I use a combination of both for tweaking. For whatever reason, ooh, hit, okay. Because it has 2 inputs, I use both of them just to switch between them. It's much easier, but it's like, oh, what was it? I forget now. Up and down both take priority over left and right, and left and right. Oh, I was not meant to enter that house. Left and right both take priority over up and down, but up takes priority over down. Down does not take priority over up. And yeah, this is the name right, I think. Yeah, all right. Left takes priority over right, but right does not take priority over left. I don't understand it. Like, it doesn't make sense. Okay, what am I naming it? DZA. My explanation probably didn't make any sense either. But that's fine. So, okay, here's the tweak coming up now. Okay. Here we go. So obviously this isn't meant to be here. Oh, I'm messing this one up bad. There we go. Reload the map, and straight into the gym. So like I said, I loaded what was above me to below to access the load lines, to then put what was below me to above, and then where it thought I was right at the gym, so I could just walk straight into it, but it was accessing what was below the route below Goldenrod, so I could just walk in there, because the solidity of the tiles are what it shows, but if you just reload the map, it knows exactly where you actually are.
Now, how much time did that glitch save, though?
Like 12 seconds. And because I messed it up, probably like 2.
As long as it's profit.
Yeah, definitely profit. Like, at this stage, pretty much all the tweaks are very, very minimal. Actually, that's the last one until the big ones. But yeah, so I'm going to do the first 5 badges, and, you know, like I said, you know, you see that tweak right there, and you go, okay, well, that's obviously not normal, but, you know, you're straight back into regular play. So I think this run has a bit of everything for everyone who wants to watch a Pokemon speedrun, whether you're, you know, just a casual who wants to watch the battles and watch crits go on, or you actually want to see the game get broken. All right. So if I was in Blaze there, I would have been able to kill that Snubble with Ember, but I had to go to Fire Blast. It hit, so it doesn't matter. Okay, so my Blaze range is 19, so I need to take 4 damage from Clefairy. So if I get Double Slap, or pretty much any Metronome that does damage, I'll be in Blaze for Miltank.
How's that time looking so far?
Water Echo pace, actually.
Really?
Exactly on Water Echo pace right now.
Too easy.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm going in X speed on this fight. Only Miltank is faster than me, and generally you shouldn't be using an X item when only one Pokemon is faster than you, but like I said, it has Attract. It also has Stomp, which can flinch you, which is not good, and I want to get manipulated into Blaze. Double Slap is perfect. This is a bit too many times, though. It doesn't really matter. If I hit both these Fire Blasts, they'll both die in one hit. I won't be able to survive a Stomp, though, so if I miss this Fire Blast, it's a death. It's 85% accuracy, so it's not that bad, but it is bad enough to worry about it. You know, I got the hit. So that's Whitney down.
Now, I see that your Fire Blast PP is really, like, low. You only have 5.
Yeah.
Is there ever a part in the run where you're going to have to, like, really be conservative about PP usage?
There actually is. I always have to keep it in mind. There is never one set, you know, route for the PP, because you can miss Fire Blasts, and because Blaze also plays a factor, like coming up on this next fight, there's going to be a double battle, and because I am in Blaze, I can use Flame Wheel and be able to kill them. If I wasn't in Blaze, I'd have to use Fire Blast, so my PP would be lower. And this continues on and on and on throughout the whole run. I am getting 3 Ethers to compensate the Fire Blast PP. I will definitely have to use at least 2 of them. But yes, it is very important, the PP of Fire Blast, especially throughout the mid part of the run, when it's pretty much all I'm using, because my options at the moment are Fire Blast, Flame Wheel, and Ember. And Flame Wheel and Ember are pretty much the same power, because Quilava is a special attacker. So Fire Blast is about 3 times as powerful as both of them.
Okay.
Okay. Pick up the Squirt Bottle. I'm going to do... Oh, gee, I forgot about this tweak. No, there's another one coming up right here. I'm going to get the free Spearow, which is actually useful for this double battle because it comes at level 20, which is almost as high as Quilava is. Unfortunately, it doesn't get the moves. I tried to route using this Kenya throughout the run. It almost worked, but it didn't really at all. It was kind of close, but this tweak that I'm doing here is exactly the same as the one you saw before visually, but it's actually going to do something very different. Okay, that's good. So the reason this one works is it's actually changing my z-axis, so I'm now running under the trainers. Simply because what I loaded there, you know, had a down incline, so I could just kind of go straight under them. So that actually only skipped one trainer, but it also skipped 2 spinners, so I don't have to worry about hitting them. And one of them has, like, a Magmar. No, he has 2 Magmars, actually, which aren't the easiest things in the world to kill. I'm actually not liking my health right now. 13 out of 61 is not great, because if I'm, you know, 10 or less, I would actually use an Oran Berry to give myself an extra 10 health. Because I want to be in Blaze for this fight, but I don't want to be too low, so I have the potential to actually die. And right now, if I use an Oran Berry, I'm not going to be in Blaze, but I have the potential to die in one hit. Sudowoodo, I'm just going to run from. I'm just going to risk it, dude. I'll be fine. Before I forget, I should switch Kenya to slot 2 as well, because the double battle is coming up right now. I should do that right here. I'm kind of thinking about it. It's one of the things I really like about running Pokemon. That, like, you can have a route and you can run the game as many times as you like, but you still got to make on-the-spot decisions that are almost completely up to the player. Like, you can actually have different styles of how people play in this game. No, I totally messed up that movement. So, okay, this is the double battle I was talking about. They both have a Wigglytuff and a Clefable. I'm actually thinking my attack is bad. I might not be able to kill with a Flame Wheel and an Aerial Ace. I should be able to kill the Wigglytuff, because they're a bit easy to take out, but maybe not. I might have to Fire Blast the Clefables. We'll see what happens though. I should be good. Yeah, okay, that one will go down. So I'm hoping... Okay, Encore. Well, I'm forced to use Flame Wheel now. And I also don't get to choose which one I attack, which is not good. I hope I hit the left one. Good. Please go down. That's gonna be close. Dude, are you serious? Wow. That is on no health. If that hits me 4 times, I'm out. Alright, I'm good. I don't get to choose anything right now. Please hit the left one. Okay, good. If he hits Quilava, Quilava's gonna go down. Nice, okay. Sweet. Alright. I lost a turn there, but I was lucky enough to not die, so I'll take it. Encore is actually also making my menuing a lot easier, because I don't have to reselect the moves. So that's cute, I guess. This one will go down. Alright, nice, I'll take that. And Kenya just barely doesn't get to level 21, which is really nice, because it would try to evolve into Fearow, and that would waste a bunch of time. What do I want to do here? Repel, Super Potion, and Ether Fire Blast. Yeah, because I only have 2 Fire Blasts. I need to have 3 for the next fight. So this is what I was talking about here. Because I'm level 22 right now, I'm actually going to go duck into here and fight the Coughing. In the old route, when we didn't actually know about that tweak, the most recent one that I did to skip 1 trainer, you would be level 23 here, and you would always be able to one-hit the rival's Ghastly, but I'm only level 22, and because of the damage boost you get from getting a level between 2 and 3, it's actually a percentage play to go out of your way to fight this guy, just to make sure you can always one-hit that Ghastly. was worried that wasn't going to take me to level 23. I just kind of made up that I routed that. I didn't do that at all. I was just hoping that worked. Okay. So that gives you Surf, much easier than in the originals where you had to beat all 5 kimono girls. Okay, go take my rival on. I'm also not going to save before my rival because he has a very, very low chance of beating me in this fight because he is a complete dumbass in this fight. So I'm going to hedge my bets that I can get him.
Are there any other notable trainers that have really bad AI in this game?
Pretty much all of them have really bad AI in this game. Yes, not quite that bad, but pretty shocking. Like, all the gym leaders have terrible AI. The Elite 4 are good, and Blue is generally good, but Blue is very wonky. So, okay, on this fight, I'm actually going to use a guard spec on Croconaw, because he's roughly like an 85% chance to use Scary Face. And if he uses Scary Face, I end up being slower than all of his last 3 Pokemon, which I'm not actually worried about. Why did that not die? Okay. Whatever, use Mean Look. It was RNG manipulation. It's all good. But yeah, I'm not worried about being slower than Croconaw. I'm worried about being slower than, most notably, Magnemite, because he will use Thunder Wave, and Zubat has Supersonic, and it can chain really badly. Alright, Scary Face, that's good. 2 Fire Blasts is a damage range to take out this guy. My special attack is really good, so I'm hoping I'll be able to get him. Alright, sweet. That was good. That one Water Gun, like, that damage is pretty negligible. I would rather he didn't hit me, but it doesn't really matter. I have to Fire Blast Zubat as well. Alright, nice. I hit all 3, so that's good. I don't think I've missed a Fire Blast yet.
Correct.
So that's nice. 6 for 6. So far, that's good. It's okay, the reason I'm here is because you have to release the dogs, otherwise Morty refuses to fight you, he just kind of sends you out of the gym. Same reason I had to do Sprat Tower. Faulkner just won't fight you if you don't do it. It's actually really annoying in this game, because the way repels work in this game, oh well, in all Pokemon games, is it only repels Pokemon that are a lower level than you. And both the legendary dogs, well, not Suicune, because you can't encounter Suicune in the wild, are level 40. So throughout this run, it is actually more than likely that I'm going to run into one of them by accident, even though I'm using a repel. In the original games, in Gold, Silver, you don't have to come here, and in Crystal, you cannot encounter them in the wild until you encounter Suicune later on. So you don't have to worry about that, but in this game, they're arseholes. What's even more annoying is that the fastest route throughout this game would actually be to use Raikou. You would just chuck a ball at him and go roll the 1.6% chance of catching him with a fastball and use him throughout the whole run. The issue is you have to plan for it. I wouldn't have bought Fire Blast, I would have bought Thunder instead. So if he appears, I can't just catch him and switch to that route. Okay, so now off to the gym.
Do you feel that people will ever get that crazy and go for that route at some point?
I will probably get that crazy and go for that route at some point. I've already routed it. I know exactly what to do. I looked into a lot of RNG manipulation to try and get the Master Ball from the lottery, but it's just not feasible at all. I spent like weeks looking into it. It just didn't work. It was really disappointing.
1.6%.
Yeah.
I like those odds.
It's like an hour into the run as well. Yeah, it's pretty good.
God.
I mean, and you only get one shot at it as well, because you only get one fastball. If you throw a Pokeball, it's like 0.3% chance. So.
What's the chance for getting Abra and Everhead? Kind of the same situation.
Encountering him is 10%. Chucking the ball is like 40%. It's not that bad at all. And you get like however many encounters. Okay, so in this gym, you only fight Ghastly's, Haunters, and Gengars. So I'm probably going to see like +3 special attack on this level up. Oh, it was only +2, dang. But you get like so many special attack EVs in here because everything is giving you special attack EVs. Which, I mean, it doesn't actually play any part into the routing, it's just cute. Because you're only fighting things that you have to. Actually, that's not true in this run. You do fight 2 extra trainers for experience, because otherwise this run would be pretty much impossible. So this is one of those fights where I would really like higher attack than I have. I'm probably not going to be able to kill either of these Haunters with Flame Wheel, so I'm actually going to throw down Fire Blast, because I'm confident I'm not going to be able to kill with Flame Wheel. Nice. And if I miss, he'll probably use Nightshade and then put me into Blaze, and then I will be able to kill. No, he used Curse, whatever. Well, I can kill now because that takes half his health. Now he's out. Okay, so I have no Fire Blast, so I do have to Ether. What should I do here? Alright, no, I'm not going to Ether. What's going to happen is, this Haunter, this level 22 Haunter, is going to use Sucker Punch, which is a priority move assuming you're attacking. I'm actually not in Blaze right now, I'm 1 off Blaze. 23 is Blaze, I'm on 24. But he's going to use Sucker Punch, knock me into Blaze, and then I'm going to one-hit with Flame Wheel.
Sounds good.
Easy peasy.
What if they crit?
I would have lived. I would have lived. It did 9. I was actually worried about that, but no, all good, all good. Okay, this movement is actually pretty tricky. I guarantee you I'll mess it up. Oh dear, I wasn't even looking. Okay, that's better. That was what I was meant to do. So that wasted like 9 seconds or something. Okay, still in Blaze, so I'll be able to one-hit this Haunter as well with Flame Wheel. My health is actually really low, which is not good. I don't have a super potion remaining. Do I have a regular potion? I hope I do. If I don't, I am pretty screwed, actually. Because my special defense is really low, which means Gengar's Shadow Ball is going to be doing around 52 damage. So I need to be above 52 health. And I have 3 Orange Berries, which will take me to like 47. I'll get an extra level, it'll be like 49. So if I don't have that potion, I might be screwed here. We'll see what happens. No, I think I saw one. I think I saw one. I'll be good. And I'll use the Ether at the same time, which is why I didn't use it earlier, just to save. What the heck was that? A menu. Yeah, see, I got one. Alright, I'm good. So I'm going to heal to 57. So I want to kind of lure him into using Shadow Ball, so then I'll be in Blaze and I can one-hit him. So I'm going to save before this fight as well. Morty is another guy with terrible AI. Just, they're all bad. It's terrible. So he has Shadow Ball, Curse, no. Shadow Ball, Hypnosis, Sucker Punch, and Mean Look. And he can use all 4. And unless he can kill you with Shadow Ball, it's just completely random which one he uses. See Sucker Punch less often, but there's no real method to his madness. This is another fight where I'm going to use an X speed, even though it's only going to make me faster than 1 Pokemon, because it'll save me from him using Hypnosis, because if he then uses Hypnosis, because I'm faster, I can use the Awakening, Wake Up, he uses Shadow Ball, I'm in Blaze, and I one-hit him. That's the plan anyway. Alright, Shadow Ball. That'll put me into Blaze. 54 it did. Oh, I didn't use the Ether. Okay, well this is over. Critical? No, it's over. No, it's over. He's using Shadow Ball guaranteed there. Dang, dude. That's unfortunate. A critical would have killed. That would have been sweet. Not too worried about the health.
So far we're at 2 deaths?
Yes, 2 deaths. Don't worry, guys. World record has 6. I've still got this.
Yeah, we can still get world record.
I still got this. Yeah, 255.48. It's my PB.
And world record is?
255.48.
Oh. I made a world record.
Huh?
Use real time for glitch?
Yeah, you use real time because there's actually one tweak later on in Viridian City where you have to save and reset. Well, you don't have to, but it's much safer and much easier to save and reset. And so because a reset is required, game time is invalid. So we use real time for this category. Okay, I did ether, right? Alright. Okay. Same. Okay, good. The level 23... Don't get me. Every time. The level 23 Haunter actually has Sucker Punch, but he very rarely uses it. If he does, it'll kill me, but I'm just gonna kind of bank on him not using it, because I don't want to heal, so that's what's gonna happen. Alright, sweet. No! No! What? Okay.
Can we get this?
I can probably get this with Kenya. He's gonna heal, obviously. Dude, he has hypers? Oh my goodness. Alright, that'll kill in 3. Mean look, what is he doing? Sucker Punch. Alright, I should tank that. Dude, I got this. Thank you, Kenya. 931. That is really bad. So he's got boosted experience, so it's not actually 931. But that is... Ooh, what am I going to do for experience? Okay, no, okay. Alright, I have a plan. This is not good. No. Okay. I did not know that Haunter could live a Flame Wheel in Blaze. I was kind of thinking about it because my attack is bad. I just didn't think it was going to be that bad. Ooh, I need to heal as well. Okay, should I do that in Mahogany? Yeah, alright, that's where I'll do it. I don't want to heal in a Critique because there's an extra cutscene where Bill comes out and talks about how he fixed the PC. So I'm going to heal at Mahogany. Kenya is level 21, so it should be able to repel all the wild encounters. I hope. Make sure to go an extra tile up, just so the NPC walks one extra tile. So all I'm doing over here is getting items. So I'm going to get the choice specs and a rare candy over here. The choice specs are another reason why Quilava is much better than Totodile in this game. I like how I compare Quilava to Totodile. But anyway, like, you cannot get the choice band without going to the Battle Frontier in this game, but you can get the choice specs. And if you don't know what they do, they increase your special attack by 50%, but they do not allow you to... I did not buy any items. Jesus Christ, I thought I was forgetting something. I was forgetting everything. Nice. Okay. That doesn't cost too much time. But obviously a very silly mistake.
The choice spec spam in chat near the end of the review.
Oh yeah, there was one run, I forget which one it was. I think it was like my first Heart Gold run. You have to equip the choice specs to Mewtwo, and I forgot to do it, and I was thinking, what is going on with this run? Like, it's absolute garbage. And it turns out it was the best Mewtwo you could possibly have. It was modest and had like incredibly high special attack, but I was doing no damage and had no idea what was going wrong. But yes, I did still get world record in that run. Alright, I don't think there's higher than level 21s in here, so I should be fine. Do I do a box heal? No, I have to do a regular heal. Okay. I did not want to jump that ledge, but I messed up the movement just a little bit. That costs what? Is it 6? 6 frames. Because it goes into walking animation. Oh no, it goes into... Jesus, I don't know. It goes into something. It's slower. That's all you need to know.
Could you explain what choice specs do?
Oh, didn't I do that? Increase your special attack by 50%, assuming... but you're locked into using only one move. And because later on in the run, I'm going to be using pretty much only Flamethrower, very, very useful item. It would be impossible to do a lot of these fights without it.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't hear you. I know they do, but
No, dude, the bike shop. Okay. He just calls you whenever you. I think it's actually time-based rather than step-based. I'm actually going to fight this guy on purpose because you need extra experience. I need to be level 29 before Chuck. Because I missed that experience off Haunter, I actually think I'm going to have to fight another extra trainer in Chuck's gym who has a Hitmonlee. I'll see what happens though. I'll just fight the first guy. He has a Machop and a Machoke. If I don't get to 29, I'll fight the guy with the Hitmonlee. Well, I need to be 29 before Chuck, so I can use 2 rare candies to be 31 before Chuck. Then I can fight an extra trainer and then an extra trainer to then be 34, so I can use another 2 rare candies to be Typhlosion before this one cool trainer who, if you are not Typhlosion, completely destroys you. So, okay, going up here to get the choice specs, rare candy on the way down, and then go back to Cyanwood. Damn it. Missed it. Okay. This is another really tight repel usage right here. Oh, wow. Okay, that was not what I was trying to do. I was trying to walk into the tree to stop myself, but I went one too far. I like how I got it on the first tile as well. Okay.
Of course.
That's cute. But yeah, if you... you need like 196 tiles, I think, to get out to Mount Mortar, if you use the repel at the right stage. So if you use that repel a bit too early, which is why I wanted to run into the tree, it runs out before you get through Mount Mortar. Ooh. This is actually a bit of downtime, so more donations here would be fine.
We have a $500 donation from Anonymous. It's easy to miss that beneath all the entertaining abrasiveness, Worcester is one of, if not the most diligently prepared and passionate speedrunners in the community. Thanks for years of extremely high standards and questionable vocabulary. Could I get a request of a round of applause for all of those who work behind the scenes and only get noticed when they mess up? We have a $100 donation from Me Gots This. Love watching Agdq 2014 so far. Everything has been awesome. Loving all the donation comments for defeating cancer. Making this donation to Worcester's Choice after the run. Got $20 donation from Mark Kerrigan. Hi guys, best of luck to Worcester with the Soul Silver run. Such a brilliant game and such a brilliant cause. We have a $50 donation from Cave Dog. Hey all, congrats on all the runs, and it's good to see Pokemon. I will donate $100 more if Burton at least pretends to be happy to be there. Bible thump.
We're brothers, we're happy and we're singing and in colored. Da-na-na-na. Give me a high five! There you go.
We have a $20 donation from Kinisala. Love what you guys do. I lost my aunt when I was 7 years old to breast cancer, and the rest of my family is at risk for it. Let's stomp cancer out. Shout out to Worcester for playing the first Pokemon game I ever got to play. Have a $20 donation from Tristan. Wonderful stream and cause. Well done, people. Keep it going. Keep dropping the knowledge. It's very fascinating stuff. From Norway. Have a $20 donation from Shadile. Cancer sucks. You guys are awesome.
Okay, so I've switched to the choice specs temporarily here. I'm going to switch back to the charcoal because I need to not be locked into moves, but I need to be using Fire Blast with very high power, especially against Chuck. He's one of the most difficult fights throughout this run. He's pretty much the start of the difficult fights. It's where this game turns from, you know, oh, you might die here or there to you will die everywhere. I'm going to be slower than Primeape. He won't be able to one-hit me, actually, because my defense is really good. I didn't get level 29, so I'm going to fight this guy right here. Just run into him. He's probably going to take 2 hits, because Hitmonlee has very high special defense, but that's not too bad. Yeah. Poliwrath is the big issue, but Primeape is, like I said, faster than me. Focus Punch will do... Oh, wow, that's so close. And I have to use Fire Blast, because I'm locked into it. That would have been cute if that missed and I'd killed it with struggle, but oh well. Yeah, Primeape has 65 speed. I'm not getting that.
So are you out of PPs now for that, or?
Yeah, no, I've got an ether there, so
Okay.
it's all good. But yeah, I do want all 5 for Chuck because his Primeape pretty much spams double team. And it's very possible. He only has 2 Pokemon, and you generally only have to hit him 3 times, but it is very possible that you run out of all 5 PP just on the Primeape, just because it sits there spamming double team the whole time. And then Poliwrath has both Surf and Focus Punch and Hypnosis, all of which are very, very bad. It's okay, use both rare candies. My defense is good, so like I said, I will be able to tank a Primeape Focus Punch, which is very nice, actually. Do I want Swift? Yes, I do. Split-second decision. You need to teach either Swift or Strength to Quilava, and it depends on what his stats are, what you do. What is the other thing I needed? Ether, that's right. And because I have very low attack, I'm going Swift instead of Strength. It's purely for one Pokemon, which is a Flareon later on. It has an ability called Flash Fire, which is basically all Fire-type moves do absolutely nothing. Which is why I have to switch off the choice specs as well.
Alright, so given that you just saved, how are we looking on world record pace? 124 at this June.
Oh, I actually can't remember. Probably world record pace, I don't know. The world record died to this guy, so if I don't die to this guy, we're on world record pace. I'll put it that way.
Alright.
Just a quick update. We have just passed Desert Bus, and we are now currently the most profitable donation marathon for charity. Profit for the charity, obviously.
Blame it on the Pokemons.
So, okay, that's not good. If he uses Body Slam or Surf here, it's over. I have to hope he uses Focus Punch. Oh, he didn't. Okay, now I need to just hope I critical. That is not a critical. So he's not gonna use Hypnosis. So yeah, it's over. That's a reset. Dang, nothing I could do there. He just gave me bad attacks. For whatever reason, his AI is bad enough to use Focus Punch, even though Body Slam and Surf will kill me. And if you don't know how Focus Punch works, if you attack them when they use it, they just lose their focus and it doesn't actually do anything. I got really unlucky getting Focus Punch turn 1 from Primeape, though. Like, that's what I mean, though. Like, that fight, it looked ordinary. Like, there was nothing substantial about that fight that made me lose. But I lost because I just didn't get terrible AI from the opponent. That's the wrong thing. Leer. Okay, that's not good at all. I just will be able to live that? Okay. Do not... God damn it. Oh, nice. It begins. Alright. Okay, so again, I have to hope for either Focus Punch or a critical. In the exact same situation. Rock Slide is really rare, as is Leer. I cannot believe I got both of them. Alright, good. Focus Punch. I can hit them both, I should be able to take him out in 2. Yeah, definitely, I'll get him in 2. Sweet. Alright, that's shut down. I can't tell you why that worked, but it did. So, okay, now the big skip is coming up, but before that I do have to do a bit of shopping and a bit more item hunting as well. So I have to get a lot of X items, especially specials. My special is good, so I think I need 32 X specials, 4 X speeds, 2 X defense, and 2 X special defense. And there's, oh geez, I can't remember. How many fights are there left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 fights left, and I need 32 X specials.
So every fight from here on out is going to have some intensive X setups going on?
Pretty much. Like, the first one doesn't, but pretty much every one after that does. Yeah.
Which fight will have the most X setup to need? Like, how many turns will the most ones need?
Blue definitely requires the most. It requires 5 X specials and 2 X defense, and your health needs to be between 25 and 32%.
Got that?
Yeah.
Easy.
And you have to attack on the turn the Trick Room wears off, which is 1 every 5 turns, and you need to not be asleep, and he uses Hypnosis half the time.
Easy.
Yeah, it's a pretty simplistic fight. Okay. I didn't use the super well. Okay, do that now. Doesn't actually matter when I do this. Charcoal back. Yes, yes, agree. Because I'm in Blaze, equip the charcoal back. If I was not in Blaze, I would keep the specs on. Okay, if I do this right, there should be a little music overlay here. So it's playing the jingle over the actual music. It's not meant to do that. Light a goldenrod. Get the other rare candy here and get the nugget. Obviously, I need a bit more money. So I'm going to get the second nugget here. And that should set me up. Buy a few healing items. I don't actually know how much I'll be able to buy. Hopefully 3, maybe? Okay. Ooh. Another awkward thing about this game is whenever you run into a wall, there's like a drawback. You just cannot move for like, I forget what it is. It might be 16 frames. You're just stuck there looking at the wall. It's for no reason. Okay, so I'm going to go up to the top, buy Hyper Beam, which is a very important move for this run, just because it's not a fire move. Like, that's the only reason. It's to kill things that have flash fire, and that's it. And then all the X items, and just spend the rest on healing.
Scrub question here. Does the legendary and/or a free Master Ball come into play in the route at all, if ever?
You do get a free Master Ball in the game, but unfortunately to do that, you actually need to get the 8th badge. And obviously in this run, I'm not getting the 8th badge, so I'm not going to get the free Master Ball at all. Otherwise, you would definitely pick it up to catch Mewtwo with, because catching Mewtwo without the Master Ball is actually very, very difficult. However, beating Red without Mewtwo is impossible, so I'll take very difficult over impossible any day. Yeah, I want 32. So depending on what your stats are, you either buy 1, 4, or 6 X speeds. Always get 2 defense and 2 special defense. Wait, no, it's 3 defense. Okay. That would have actually been disastrous if I'd only bought 2. Alright. 2 special defense. And then either 30, 32, or 34 specials. How much money have I got? Alright, I got enough for 3. That's good. I'll be fine.
Alright, so to clarify then, you will be trying to catch a Mewtwo with a non-Master Ball.
Correct. No, no, no. Let me clarify that. I will be catching Mewtwo without a Master Ball.
Alright.
So okay, now I'm gonna fly back to Newbark Town, and this is where the big sequence breaking begin. And it's not anything different to what you've seen, it's just it skips a lot more of the game. I'm actually gonna save before this one because it can go disastrously wrong. You see my Quilabra is only 31. Throughout this tweak, I'm actually gonna be running through a little bit of grass, and there are level 32 Ponytars that can show up. They are only a 5% chance, but if they show up, obviously it completely ruins the whole tweak. But okay, so I'm gonna do a load tweak from left to right, and then I'm gonna do what's called a load tweak. So I'm gonna load a void. Oh, did I say void tweak? Alright, whatever, it's a void tweak. And I load the void to the right, so then I can continue running. That pattern is, alright, got that first go. That pattern is 1, 2, 3, 2, 3. It's just how I explain it to myself. It probably doesn't make sense to anybody else, but okay, this is it here. Alright, got that first go as well. And that skips all of the Tojo Falls. I fight this trainer on purpose for experience. And so that skips badge 6, 7, and 8, getting Waterfall, Whirlpool, all that good stuff, all the Team Rocket stuff that everybody hates in this game, and straight over to the Elite Four now.
Can you quantify that skippage and time saved?
A lot. Like, I don't know, maybe an hour. Also, I just realized I only have one Fire Blast. I hope this Flame Wheel kills. I'm actually not sure it will. I'll critical, that'll be it. Alright, he went down. Okay. All good, all good, all good. I was very worried about that. Okay, 63. So I've got Venusaur. He has 58 speed. So I've just got him. Oh, wow. That's a death. That's really unfortunate, because now I have to do all the tweaking again. It's not worth a save before that trainer, because they're so easy. But that's a really big time loss, because that sets me back big time. Yep. Okay. Let's try that again. I'll watch Ivysaur live this time. So I need to be in Blaze for either of these to die with Flame Wheel, otherwise I would have to Fire Blast all three, which is why I don't want to heal at all. And if I heal, like, Venusaur is going to do more than a third of my health, so if I heal at all, it's pretty irrelevant no matter... Dude, that lived. Jesus Christ. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that won't do anything, because it's going to do more than 19 health regardless, so... It doesn't matter. Okay, I'm going to save before this trainer this time. This is ridiculous. All the places to die. No, that's wrong. Oh, I don't have any more ethers as well, so I have to kill with Flame Wheel. Alright, well that's 4 deaths now. 2 more left in the bank.
So is like any consequence to like loading a save from while in this like glitch state?
Well, if I end up being inside a wall, then yeah, I'm stuck in the wall forever. Which would not be too great. Actually, now that I think about it, that better not be a wall. I think it might be one tile inside a wall, so if I go up, I'll be fine. It'll be fine. Yeah, dude, yeah. I'll just get it this time. It'll be fine. Alright, easy peasy. Easy peasy. Alright. Oh, nice. Good timing, as always.
I'll have to never find out.
Oh, I would have been trapped. Oh my god.
Wow.
Nah, it's all good. It's all good. Ooh, wow, that trainer almost got me. It's okay, I'm actually going to save before this next spinner. I'm just going to dodge this one. But if either of these spinners hit me, it's pretty much over. So I'm just going to save before this one.
And a sigh of relief. You're out the real.
Trust me, I'll just get world record. You just got to believe, guys. Alright, good. Good, no ponytails at all, and this just happens to be a free heal, which is really nice. I would save before this next trainer, but I just saved earlier before. Or these next two trainers are really, really deadly. Because obviously I'm on the way to the Elite Four now, and I've missed a lot of experience, so these next few fights are very bad. They're also very bad because of the Pokemon that they have. Their leads are fine, Victorel and Parasect, but collectively after that they have a Kingler, which is obviously water type, bad, a Flareon, which cannot be damaged by fire type moves, a Golduck, which is another water type, and a Vaporeon, which is another water type. It's pretty torturous. Okay. So I've got Swift for Flareon this time. Swift probably won't even 3-hit the Flareon after an X special. Its special defense is ridiculous. But Kingler will die in 1 hit from Fire Blast. Oh, Protect, that's annoying. Fire Blast PP doesn't matter too much. This is the only one I'm... Wow. This is so rare. This is just a huge waste of time. What?
Oh.
What?
Get juked.
I don't even know what to say, dude. That, oh my god.
Percentage here of that happening?
0 as far as I'm concerned. Okay, my defense is good. He won't kill with another bite. Oh, Sand Attack, okay. Alright. Heal up here, you'll use Quick Attack. And then I'll kill with Swift. So, Strength wasn't going to 3-hit this Flareon because my attack is complete arse. So I elected to go with Swift over Strength. I'll teach Strength to Ekans, who has a free slot for Strength, so it ends up being faster to teach it to him anyway. And Swift negates the Sand Attack that Flareon could be using. It also leaves open another free slot because you can't teach over HM moves, so I'd have to keep Strength on Palava the whole game. But I can get rid of Swift. It doesn't actually help, but I have an idea that I'm going to test in the run. And it might be good. We'll see. Alright, so now I'm going to evolve into Typhlosion, also teach Lava Plume and Hyper Beam here. So, absolutely huge buff that I take here. 2 very good moves and I get the evolution. I don't get to check my speed, do I? I'll just assume I go past 72. 72 is Rapidash's speed. Like, I'm not 72 there, but I evolve, so I'll get extra speed. It doesn't really matter too much anyway. Okay, so teach Hyper Beam, save before this trainer, because this trainer, lead is Parasect, which is really nice, but unfortunately you have to use either 2 or 3 X specials, depending on how Parasect acts. It has Swords Dance, and it has Slash, which is a high crit rate, and it has Spore, just to waste time. If it crits you with Slash, it's pretty much always going to 1-hit you, so... A world record died to this next fight twice. This is where I'm going to pass. Probably like a minute behind at this stage, which really doesn't mean that much at all. Like, the Elite Four is where all the time goes, and Blue, and Mewtwo, and pretty much everywhere after this point, honestly. There's what? There's 2, 3... Yeah, there's 10 battles left in the whole run from this point, and there's like... I don't know what my time is looking like now, but probably an hour left for world record to do 10 battles. It's pretty ridiculous. Just how underleveled you are, simply because all the glitches in this game are just map related, nothing to do with the battles. Okay, Spore, that's annoying. So if I get put into Blaze after 2x specials, I can go and take out all 3, but I'm not going to be in Blaze. I'm going to use the Awakening now, though. Ooh, I only have 2 Awakenings. I'm meant to have 4. I must have done something wrong. Okay, so I have to go to 3. Please do not use Spore again. Just please. Why did I say anything, dude? I don't know why I talk. Alright, I'm out of Awakenings. It shouldn't matter, but potentially I would like one of those. Why is he not attacking? I would like one of those on blue, in case I'm asleep and I want to wake up without healing with a full restore, which is very situational, but very possible. I'll just have to play around that, I guess. So I've got 3, so Fire Blast. Okay. And then Hyper Beam Vaporeon. So obviously both Fire Blast and Hyper Beam can miss, so even with the setup, this fight is not so great. Okay, good, I got it. All good, all good. Got plenty of health for the next fight, won't have to heal. Okay, equip Choice Specs. And now I keep Choice Specs for the rest of the run. I feel like I'm forgetting something. I really do. But I guess that's part of the adventure. We'll find that out later when it comes. Okay, so this fight, assuming I'm faster than Rapidash, should be pretty free. It has Flash Fire, so all I can do is use Hyper Beam. Flaffy is going to come out and use Thunder Wave, which is kind of annoying, but it doesn't really do too much damage. So hopefully he comes out, use Thunder Wave. I cure the paralysis, and then he uses Charge, and then I just kill him while he does nothing. Okay, yeah, so my speed was... Ooh, it's 87. This is so touchy-feel. I need to have 80... The rival fight coming up, his Kadabra has 89 speed. Why did he use Discharge? Why did he paralyze me? This is not good. Now he... like, it just makes no sense. I'm going to attack you and then charge up for my next hit. Like, what are you doing? Okay, so I couldn't use the second Paralyze heal there, because if he used Discharge and paralyzed me again, it would have all been over, because I only have 1 more Paralyze heal. But luckily, that's the last place I can get paralyzed, I think. Nah, yeah, it is. It is. It is. So I'm wondering whether to use an X-Speed during this next fight, because I'm going to get a level up before the Kadabra. Oh, this guy is very cute, by the way. He checks all 8 badges that I got, and he's like, alright, please go right on through, even though I only have 5. What's even more cute about that is, in the original games, in Gold, Silver, Crystal, if you do not have 8 badges, he does not let you pass. So they got worse programming the further they got on. So obviously the reason they did that is because you can't get up there normally unless you have... Oh, I did not teach Strength. Smooth. Unless you have all 8 badges, because you need the 8th badge to use Waterfall to get up there, etc., etc. But and they just put him there and was like, yeah, I'll check for your badges, but he doesn't do anything. No. No, you would not be able to get past him in this game. At all. Like, this whole run would be completely pointless, pretty much, if that guy wasn't so dumb. Oh, I missed. I did heal, right? I think I healed. Yes. It's on my memory, goddamn. Okay, I bought 4 X speed, so what am I using that on? Again. Alright, so I'm picking up the HP up and the PP up here for money. I don't actually think I can use the X speed. I think I needed to buy 5. I think I need to skip this one. Just hope I get 3 speed on the level up, I guess. Do I get 2 levels before the Kadabra? No, I don't. I only get 1. Jesus Christ, I can't remember anything. Oh, I was on point there and then I messed up. Okay, I'm going to save before this fight though. I'm also going to switch Ekans to the lead. That's not good. Anyway. To intimidate the Sneasel, to lower his attack. I don't actually need to do it here. It just ends up being faster and safer to intimidate the Sneasel. I only need it for Lance. It can also help for Blue, but like I said, Lance is literally impossible if you do not have a Pokemon with Intimidate. So I have 4 speed. I need one for Blue, I need one for Lance, I need one for Karen, and I need one for Will. So yeah, I can't use one here because I've only got 4. Okay, so Ekans is just fodder, it just falls over and dies. It was just to get the attack drop.
Right.
Explosion. Because my special attack is actually really good, I will only need 3 X specials during this fight instead of 4. That's one of the differences between 32 and 34 X special. Is this fight end well, I'm only going to use 3 instead of 4 X specials. Okay, so go to 3. How much is he doing? 32. He's doing about 16. Wait, that did 22. Alright, Lava. This will put me into Blaze, because he's faster. And now I should be able to one-hit everything he's got. The issue is Kadabra has 89 speed, like I said. So if Kadabra ends up being faster than me, he will be able to kill me. And, like, I don't have any revives or anything because I wouldn't be set up. This might still be a damage range, I'm actually not sure, but hopefully it should go down. That did not even come close. Okay, I need 4. Wow. I'm surprised that wasn't even close, because every time I tested with the 31 IV, that died. And I either have 30 or 31, so it'd be pretty much the same. This is actually going to make this fight really bad, because now I'm going to have to double heal. He's doing 22. Nah, I'll only have to single heal. And I didn't get to find out how much speed I get on the level up. It's now 5 deaths. Alright, I got 1 more to play with. I did buy 2 extra X specials for a backup strat on Blue. I guess I'll just have to get the good strat on Blue. Because I don't trust the 3 X special on Will now either, considering this one didn't work. Obviously any critical here at the wrong time is going to kill me because it'll cut out the attack drop. So he'll do, what is that, like 3 times as much damage as he's doing right now. I actually think his ability is super luck as well, which is also terrible. Okay, so that's 4. So I'm going to super potion now and then go, and I should be fine. 80. See, if I had a regular potion, I would have used that. He's not going to do enough, is he? 22. Nah, he's not going to do enough. Okay, so Oranberry, go. Just a waste of turn. And now Lava Plume. Alright, now I'm good. Now I'm in Blaze. I'll definitely be able to get for Alligator this time. It's just about Kadabra. I'll definitely get at least 2 speed, so worst case scenario it'll be a speed tie. And that's just a 50-50 chance who goes first. Completely roll of the dice. No, okay, I only get 1 level up. It'll be here. +2, it's a speed tie. Oh dear. Alright, here it is. No, dude, that's terrible. Yep, that's a death. Okay, I'm going to use the X speed this time because I don't want that to happen again. And then I'm going to have to not X speed on Will. Will? I could cut out Karen as well. Alright, that's the last death I'm allowed. Everything else from this point on in this run is going to be flawless. Except for every single fight.
Don't worry, first try YouTube.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So I know I'm going to have to super potion, so I'm probably going to do it after 3 instead of after 4, just to take away one turn where he can kill with a critical. It's like I could go another X special here, but I'll do the heal now, because I know I'm going to have to at some stage. Go the speed. And now I'm going to be faster than Sneasel, because Sneasel speed is only 94. Is that... Okay, so that is Blaze. Blaze is exactly 37. So 37 times 3 is 111. So I'm just in Blaze. So I'll be able to get for Alligator, just. But then I'm going to go out of Blaze when I get the level up. But luckily that won't matter because I only need Blaze for Alligator because he's the tankiest dude on his team. So I'll be able to get all the others even outside of Blaze. I had to think about that for half a second, but this should be fine. I should have to fight this time. In fact, what am I talking about? I know I've got this fight. Alright, it's already won. That took way, way too long though.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. So what was the problem with the speed tie? Like, why couldn't we foresee that it was going to be a tie? Like, why wasn't your speed higher?
Why wasn't my speed higher? Because this Typhlosion is slow. I could have gotten, well, if I was paying attention to every single stat, I would have known exactly how much speed I was going to get on that level, but it could have been either 2 or 3 on the level up, so I wasn't sure whether it was going to go to 89 or 90, and I considered the fact that, you know, I didn't want to use an extra X speed because I've only got 4, and I only want to plan to use it for 4 fights. Actually, I'm not going to need it for Will. Yeah, I should have used it the first time, but anyway. I figured, you know, 25% chance. The worst case scenario, it's a speed tie, and then it's a 50-50. So I was thinking, you know, probably a percentage play to not use it. But no, I forgot I get 4 levels before Xatu, and Xatu has 97 speed, so I will outspeed Xatu, so I do not need the X speed there. I was thinking only 3. Yeah, I thought that was going to happen. I knew my repel wasn't on, but it was worth it to try and get there. Not worth it to use repel for like 6 steps. Just got unlucky. Oh, there we go. Heal up here. I'm going to use the rare candies straight before Will, but I'm going to do that just before I save. I also need to sell the vitamins I got. I'm going to buy 3 full restores, however many hyper potions I can, and then either 1 or 2 full heals. So that'll cover my awakenings. Actually, I'm just going to buy 2. So I'll do that first. So I don't have to count money. Oh no, it's on the other side. Oh, I forgot to sell the items, dude. Every time. Okay, yeah, down to. Okay, that's good. So my items are fine. I just need the good blue fight, and everything should be smooth. So I just need the perfect, insane Okay, my special defense is bad, so this fight could actually be quite tricky because I'm pretty sure... Oh, my health is good. I'm worried about whether I take 1/3 damage from Psychic after an X special defend, which is going to be my first turn. If I do, this fight could be very, very bad. What I'm really worried about is the damage range is going to be like, you know, half my health is 41, so Psychic does, you know, 37 to 45 damage or something. And so I see 37 and I think I'm safe, and then it just does 45 and 45. But okay, I'll probably end up using both X special defense. That's what I've got them for. It's okay, 41, so 82 is what I'm looking for. And use Confuse Ray. How useless. Okay, so I want 4 specials, no speed. Okay, he went well past it. Alright, definitely using both. Okay, 2, full restore, then 1, then 2, and then go. Okay, as long as I don't get a critical here, I should be fine. Even an a special defense drop, and I should be fine. 3. And that's 4. Alright, and now I'm in Blaze. I should go past 97 speed, which is what his second Xatu has. I'm pretty sure I'll go to 98, actually. Exactly. I've gone to 4, so I'm definitely going to one-hit Slowbro. Oh, it's just about that speed. I get a level up during this fight. It's also when I learn Flamethrower, I'm going to get rid of Flame Wheel and keep Lava Plume, which is the new strat that I haven't tested out. Oh, that cry is so long. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, okay. So I was at 91 at 39. And so I'm assuming I get 2, a 2, and a 3, and that takes me to 98. If they were all 2s, I'm at 97, and it's a tie. Okay, 98. See, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Gotta buy one. And Hitmonlee, Bruno's Hitmonlee has 99 speed, so I'll just get Bruno's Hitmonlee as well. Use the one on Karen, Lance, and Blue. Okay, I'm set. Oh good, easy game, easy game. Okay, that's Will. Koga and Bruno are both really, really easy. I'm thinking about not saving before both of them. Just, no, it'll be fine, it'll be fine. There's no need to save.
I respect that. World record of bust.
Uh-huh. I do need to heal here, though.
I mean, we can't afford to save at this point.
No, exactly. I've already had all my deaths. It's over.
Correct.
World record didn't save. Like, what would I be doing?
The glorious world of Pokemon speedrunning.
Uh-huh. Okay, so this guy, obviously, like, pretty much all of them have bad type against you. Ariados, you just take out straight away and set up on Fortress. 2x special in this fight, and you can one-hit everything. The only thing that's faster than you is Crobat. Generally, just uses Double Team, which can be very annoying, but it should be fine. I generally get him first go, so... Oh, no, I see. I just wasted an input there because the X special was already on last used item. Yeah, see, Fortress is an idiot. His only attack is Swift and it does like 10 damage. See, that does nothing as well. The only way I could die to Bruno is if Hitmontop uses Dig and it criticals. And if that happens, I'd probably lose like 15 minutes or somewhere around there. Like I'd go back to Will and have to do all 3 fights again. But I'm pretty confident that's not going to happen. So I'm not going to save. It'll be fine.
It's not gonna happen.
No. That's not going to happen. Alright, so Crobat comes out now. Flamethrower PP isn't really important, so as long as I get him within 5 turns, this doesn't really matter. See, no, please.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Really?
So the
Really?
more you miss, the higher.
Oh, yeah, I got him. I got him. All good. All good. All good. All good. Obviously wasted a bit of time, but very minimal. Very minimal. I've got a max ether, which I use before Karen no matter what, so that'll take me to full PP. Okay, so Bruno's Hitmontop, you set up on Hitmontop, it either uses Dig or Counter. It generally uses Counter, which is why I'm not... like, if it always used Dig, I would probably save, but I'm just going to go in and he's just going to use Counter and everything will be fine. That's the plan.
So let's say he does dig and it doesn't critical.
It's fine. Like, because I only need 2X specials, so one when he goes underground, one when he attacks, and then I just one-hit everything. Pretty much the same as last fight, except... Dig does like 70 damage or so, so a critical would probably put me out of commission. No, no, no. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. See, easy peasy. Wow, that a crit wouldn't have even killed me. Damn, my defense is good. Okay. That actually is going to save me a bit of time on Lance, now that I know my defense is that good. I generally would throw down 3 Intimidates on Gyarados, but I'm only going to throw down 2, because my defense is that good. I believe I'll be able to take 3 Waterfalls off only 2 Intimidates. No, I'll steal Hyper Potion. So Hyper Potion, Equip Charcoal, and... Max Ether Flamethrower. And I'll save before Karen because Karen can be very, very trolly. Her lead is Umbreon. You need to set up to 3X specials on her, and Umbreon is spamming double team. And you have to throw down a Hyper Beam on Houndoom. Gengar comes out. Gengar can, you know, destroy you with Focus Blast, etc. And then Murkrow comes out and it has Whirlwind. And it has Sucker Punch, which does a surprising amount of damage. Just a lot can go wrong on Karen, so definitely saving before the next 2. But yeah, good Elite Four so far. I very, very nearly hit the wrong move there, and that probably would have been run over if I had done that. Okay. And save. 156.
Yeah, how's that looking?
That is world record pace, actually. World
Easy.
record is 158 there, with the same amount of deaths.
I'm liking it.
But my deaths might have been longer, like, you don't know. I actually think my deaths have been pretty short, like just instant reset. Except against the rival, those were pretty lengthy. But we'll see. A lot of it does come down to Blue and Mewtwo. Like, it's ridiculous how much comes down to the very end of the run. But okay. 3X specials. And then I have to throw down a Fire Blast to get Umbreon as well. So not only is it increasing its evasion, I'm not even using an accurate move. 2, and that's 3. Yeah, okay, okay. All 3 double teams. This is gonna be fun. Payback actually does a surprising amount of damage. Like, that's not chump change. How many have I got left? 2? Alright, I'll get the last one then. Dude, no! I don't even know what to do now. Alright, I'm gonna go into Blaze, and then I can kill him. Alright, so I'm gonna deliberately hurt myself in Confusion here. Beautiful.
Like you planned?
Yeah, and now I'm gonna snap out of Confusion, be in Blaze, and one-hit him. No. Alright, that's gonna kill. Dang. That's no good. I could have, like, full restored and drew out that fight longer and longer, but it would have taken forever. Like, probably just quicker to reset, because I was probably going to die regardless at that stage.
5 double teams.
Yeah. Oh, it was 6.
Oh.
Got out all 6. Which meant I was always going to be attacking as well. And I was out of Fire Blast, so the only way I could one-hit it was if I was in Blaze. And if I don't one-hit it, then would have gotten the full restore, back up to full health. It can attack on these first few turns. It just doesn't like to at all. Alright, only got 2 this time. No. Yes, thank you. Alright, there we go. I didn't X speed! Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, cool. I'm going to be slower than both Houndoom and Gengar, I'm pretty sure. This could be a death depending on what Houndoom does. And depending on what comes out first. Alright, Houndoom. I want to see Nasty Plot. I do not want it to attack. Alright, excellent. Okay, I should be fine now. Gengar will come out and use Focus Blast and miss. No, to use Spite. No, I'm changing my plan. Oh, alright, that'll do. Oh, there we go. See? I called them both. There we go. Alright, that's good because generally Murkrow comes out after you get Gengar and then Houndoom, and Murkrow comes out after the Hyper Beam and uses Whirlwind to phase out all your stat boosts. And then you have to let one of your slaves die and come back in, and it's awful. So that fight was actually not bad. Obviously not great that I had to reset once, but take what you can get. Okay, not bad. It took a little bit of damage, but I can just Super Potion that off.
Can you taste that? The taste of saved frames by not using that X speed? That you planned?
Yeah, no, it's...
Totally.
Okay, so this is the fight I need Ekans for. So switch it to the lead. I need Specs back on. And heal that little bit of health. So like I said, I'm only going to double Intimidate. I usually would triple, but my defense is so good I should be fine. I'm like a minute behind world record now with that death. It's alright, we'll get First Ball Mewtwo and everything will be fine. All be good. Okay, so yeah, Intimidate, if you don't know, it just reduces the attack stage by 1. And Gyarados is a physical attacker. It's using Waterfall. It does like 80% to Typhlosion if you just send it out straight, so it is impossible to set up on Gyarados if you do not Intimidate it. Okay. Switch out to Sentret. And then back to Ekans. I'm also going to use an X Defend on the fight. The way stages, like attack stages, work in this game is they all go by 0.5. So, like, 1X Special takes you to 1.5 times boost, and then the next one is 2 times, and then it's 2.5 times. So that actually means they're getting weaker and weaker the more that you do them. So by using 2 Intimidates and then an X Defend, I've effectively cut into a third how much damage he's going to do. If I'd used 3 Intimidates, it would have only been a 2.5 times negation. What am I doing? So I need 5 specials. How much did you do? 36. Oh, that's not even close to a third. Ideally, on the last turn, he would be manipulated into using Dragon Pulse. If any of these waterfalls crit, I'm dead, even from full health. So I'm hoping... Oh no, I need to heal right now. Go out of that. I'm hoping that he uses Dragon Pulse here, simply because if Dragon Pulse criticals, I won't die, and the run is still alive. Okay. It doesn't actually make a difference unless it criticals, but... It's just nice to see for a bit of security for those, you know, half a second while you're sweating on the critical. Okay. No, not that one. Not that one. That would have been very bad. Okay, so 3 more. 3 more. Dragon Pulse, good. 5. And then put in the speed. As long as this one doesn't critical, I'm good. Good to go.
Easy. Got it.
Alright, all good, all good. Now flamethrower them all. So that's... So it's like 5x special, so that's what is that? 3.5 times boost? Then I have, obviously, Stab. That's a 1.5 times boost, because I'm using a fire move. Then I have Blaze, which is another 1.5 times boost. Then I have the Choice Specs, which is another 1.5 times boost. So, I forget what it is, but it's basically like 8 times what the regular power would be. So I can actually take out all these guys in one hit.
Love it.
Like, if you're not in Blaze, this doesn't work. So I need to schedule my health perfectly during that fight, which is why I want exactly between 1/3 and 1/4 from Waterfall, which is exactly what I got. This is another one where you can go off only 4x specials if your special attack is really, really good, but based on what happened with the rival fight, I wasn't really trusting that to work. The level 50 Dragonite can stay alive if you only go off 4. Now this is just chilling now. They're just statues waiting to fall over. Okay, so after Kanto, I'm gonna go to Olivine, take the ship. Oh yeah, take the ship to Kanto. Then I'm gonna catch a Dark type Pokemon. Then beat Blue, get Mewtwo, beat Red. There isn't really too much left in the game, but it could take, you know, up towards, you know, 40 minutes to do those 3 fights.
Let's talk about Mewtwo here.
Okay.
All right, so 1.6%, right?
1.6. No, that was Raikou.
Okay.
It's 1.6 at like full health, but you can actually weaken Mewtwo, so it's like 4% at good health.
That's comforting, right?
Yeah.
Almost 3 times.
Yeah. Nah, you buy Dusk Balls in Vermilion City, so I'm going to get like 27 of them. And so I've got a few chances. It'll be good. I'll get him, don't worry. Yeah, it was like the first time I attempted a run of this, I think I threw over 200 before I actually got him. And then the second run I did of this, I got him on the very first ball I threw. It's pretty ridiculous. It's okay, I'm just waiting for the game to save and then I'm going to soft reset. Doesn't happen until after the Hall of Fame, so you get to see the pretty cute cutscenes. Always gets me that Ekans is my lead. It's the first one in the Hall of Fame, level 4. OT Webster, it's so close. It's just that NPC's name. Man, don't even, please. Please. It's okay. It saves now after it shows me the game time. I think it'll be 2:03. 2:05. Jesus Christ, that's tight. That fight takes 6 minutes. Okay. So, yeah, like I said, this game just has individual triggers for just about anything. So, if you could get the 8th badge, like, super easily, get straight into the Dragon's Den and then just go to Professor Elm, he would give you the Master Ball. Like, it just does single triggers for just about everything. So, beat the Elite Four, you get the SS ticket, you're off to Kanto. And then later on, it's like, when I get to Kanto, all I have to do is beat the final gym badge. And it's like, oh, you've got them all. Because it just decided, oh, to get the last one, you must have all of the rest of them. I've also got a bit of a bone to pick with Olivine City. So what you might be thinking if you've been looking at the tweaking and you've got a bit of a creative mind is, why didn't he just at Olivine City find a tweak to go to, just go to the ship super early and then just take that to Kanto? Like, surely that would be much bigger of a sequence break. Well, you're actually correct. That would be much bigger of a sequence break. And there is a tweak you can do in Olivine City to get to that ship. But unfortunately, the harbor that is sitting underneath Olivine City, even though it has a ship, does not have a ship. That ship is fake. It does absolutely nothing. There is nothing in that area. It is purely cosmetic. Where I'm about to go to the harbor is actually an indoor area next door to Mount Moon. Absolutely no idea why, but they just decided to stick this ship near Mount Moon. So unfortunately that doesn't help at all.
It's scary how much the only checking for the last ones happens in games. That like defines speedruns.
Yeah, it's pretty ridiculous. But I mean, I find it interesting in Pokemon because traditionally it didn't do that. It checked for absolutely everything, but they just got lazier and lazier the later they got with the games. It's like, hey, this guy wants me to find his granddaughter. Oh, I forgot about this fight. No, yeah, there's a fight here. You just do 3 flamethrowers, it's pretty easy. But no, all this part of the run is just enjoying this music. Like, this music is pretty damn good. This is actually be an alright time for donations as well. There's not much going on for the next couple of minutes.
We have a $20 donation from Victor V. Donating for Worcester because he is awesome. Keep up with the mistakes since we already know it's RNG manipulation. $20 from GoldenEye 101. Just donating because I've watched Worcester streams for the past year and my mom died of cancer last month. I don't want to see anyone go through what I've been through in the past 2 months. Shout out to Armbar Error Society. $20 donation from Chrissy Boy again. Good luck, Worcester. Hopefully you'll make Australia proud. Put this toward killing the animals. $50 donation from No Redeeming Value. Both my parents have had and beaten cancer. Hopefully we can get cured before I have to take it on. Money goes to Super Metroid, save the frames, kill the animals. $55 donation from Anonymous. Thanks to everyone involved for their hard work. $100 donation from Joka. I almost forgot to donate. Awesome event so far. Not looking forward to go home. $50 donation from Blixie. Keep up the good work. What you guys are doing truly makes a difference and it is awesome. $50 donation from LCC. Hoping to see That's Fair Sec do a Lufia 2 Ancient Cave run in the bonus stream. This goes towards naming Magus Chrono. My glove fit just won't fit. Hello to the German Alliance. $10 donation from Silver9. Second donation of the marathon. This one is because Typhlosion is the best Pokemon to start with in Gen 2. $20 donation from Lucas Durnitz. Good job, Worcester, and everyone working on the stream. Thanks for doing these every year and putting this towards the New Game Plus run. So that's all for now.
Okay, so now I get off the ship. I'm actually going to do a very small time saver where I'm going to switch Kenya to the lead before I... Oh, there's another small time saver I'm going to do at the same time. So once I dock in Vermilion City, what I'm going to do is I'm going to fly to Vermilion City from Vermilion City just so I don't have to go through the port. But before I do that, I'm going to switch Kenya to the lead. So I get a different animation, and also because Kenya is what I'm going to use to weaken either the Murkrow or the Houndour that I catch. I'm catching a Dark-type Pokemon because Dark-types don't get affected by Psychic. And the next two Pokemon that I'm going to, really dance with is going to be Exeggutor and Mewtwo. Mewtwo only has Psychic moves, so it makes it much easier to catch by having a Dark-type, so it can't just simply wipe your party. Oh, I forgot to buy an escape rope. I can only buy 27. And it also makes the Exeggutor fight, which is blue, much, much easier because his only two attacking moves are Psychic and Leaf Storm, and Leaf Storm lowers his special attack 2 stages, so it makes it feasible to actually set up on him because it forces him to use it because he reads that Leaf Storm will kill and Psychic won't, so he always uses Leaf Storm over any move that he has. Okay, so I have to go to the left. I think it's 30% to get, like it's 25 for Murkrow and 5 for Houndour, if I recall. And this is also why the time was actually very specific during the run. It has to be nighttime by this point in the run, but it can't be nighttime earlier on in the run because Sentret doesn't appear at night and because the policeman will actually fight you at night. So you want it to turn to night like while you're in the Elite Four or so. And night switches at 8 PM in this game, so I start at about 6 PM. Generally pretty safe, both sides. There we go, there's my Murkrow. And also because Dusk Balls work well at night, it just couples really well. Wow.
Wow. That bait and switch.
Nah, this guy is not meant to be hard at all. And I don't want to be losing any balls for Mewtwo at all, so... Wow! There you go. Alright, so that wasn't too bad. So now I'm actually going to do another tweak east of Saffron just to skip a trainer. This is going to be another load tweak, but this one is a bit stupid. The reason this actually skips a trainer is not because it like deloads the trainer or because you walk around the trainer. The reason this works is because it creates an invisible wall in front of the trainer, so his vision gets skewed so he can't see you. I messed up. Oh, Jesus, I wasn't trying to do that. Yep. Okay. So as you can see, that's the void. I still have to cut this bush, otherwise I can't go in there. But just go straight ahead. This is totally in this guy's line of vision. He would see me, but there's an invisible wall right in front of him. Okay, switch Typhlosion back to the front. Couple that with bringing the map back up. Over here. And now I'm going to do another running tweak to deload Snorlax. This one, the way running tweaks work is you need it to not be loaded before you actually do the tweak, so it needs to be simultaneous with loading the screen. So if I mess this up once, I have to reload the whole area, and this is one for whatever reason that I am really poor at. I mess this one up a bunch. So it's the same tweak as the one before. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 3. Oh, okay. I didn't go over the line, so I can try again. Oh, I didn't go over the line. Alright, I got it. Alright, and so there was like 3 trainers there and a Snorlax, but they're just completely gone. And now straight into Diglett's Cave. I'm going to pick up the Max Revive in here for the alternate strat that I can do on blue, just in case I die to Arcanine, which is a very real possibility. And if I don't die to Arcanine, that Max Revive is then useful for the red fight. Ooh, that's not good. Alright, I'm going to use another one. There's also a bit of grass that I generally don't use a super repel for, just outside here in Viridian. Because it's only like 4 patches, but this will cover both, so figure it's worth it there. Oh, I was not meant to go that early. I do that every time, it's ridiculous. Okay, so this one is a bit weird. I can't do this tweak just walking into Viridian City. I have to reload Viridian City. The quickest way to do that is to just enter this building and come back out. So this is actually the same pattern as a load tweak. I was talking to Ecast about this, and he kind of doesn't know why this works, but okay, hold up. No. Oh, that. Oh, almost. Dude, I'm bad. I'm bad. That was it, and then I'm stuck. No, I'm stuck.
No.
Okay, I can.
You can fly.
No, I cannot fly. I'm pretty sure if I access any of my menus, the game will freeze, which is a side effect of this one right here. I actually have to save and reset. This is where that is. So I'm going to save and reset just to be safe. Because I thought that once during a run, I was like, dude, I'd like switch my Pokemon, it'll all be fine. And then the game froze. I couldn't even reset the game. I had to turn off the whole console. It was pretty amazing. But no, I should be good now. I actually got it, and then I just pulled out thinking I'd missed it. Now I actually think I am stuck. No. I don't think so. Maybe? Let's see. Okay, I can. Alright. All good. All good, we're fine.
Yeah.
Dude, why am I bad at this? There we go. Alright. So, for whatever reason, doing the tweak there messes up your Z-axis and you just kind of go underground. If I walked into the, like, this is what I'm worried about. If I walk into the gym now, if I access any of my Pokemon already in my bag, the game just completely freezes. But by saving right in front of the gym, resetting, I can just walk straight into the gym. And that skips every single battle in Kanto. Just all of them. And then I just go straight to blue, and then it's like, you completed the game. Have fun with red. Alright, there we go. It just assumes I'm there on the first tile for whatever reason. Okay, I'm also going to save in front of blue, even though he's only like 20 seconds away, just because I expect to die to this guy like 15 times or so. This is by... hit the wrong thing. This is by far the most difficult fight in the game, and I've already died 7 times. So yeah. Like I was mentioning before, I need to set up 5 X specials. I need to set up an X speed. Oh, I need to get him to use Leaf Storm twice before any of this can happen. Then I have to set up 2 X defends, and then I have to negotiate my health between 25 and 32% of my maximum, so that I will be in Blaze, but I'll be able to survive an extreme speed from Arcanine. So I'll be able to one-hit all of his Pokemon. So it's very, very, very specific. And Exeggutor is using Trick Room, which if you don't know what that does is, it makes the slower Pokemon go first. So he uses that pretty much whenever he can, so I need to be on that health the turn Trick Room wears off, otherwise he'll use Trick Room and completely mess everything up. I also have to be awake, and he can use Hypnosis. And Hypnosis can miss, so I can't count on him using Hypnosis and it hitting. And Psychic can get a special defense drop, and if Psychic criticals at any stage, I die. Okay, so I'm going to switch out so Murkrow stays alive.
Given all those situational tendencies there, is there like a percentage for everything going right the first try?
It would be impossible to calculate that percentage. Let's just say 100 and I get it. Okay. One, so there's the Trick Room. 2. There's the Hypnosis. 3. So he's always going to get off at least 2 trick rooms, because you got to set up 7 items. That did more than a third. That is not good at all. Wow, okay. I can still do this, but that is absolutely dreadful. I did not think my special defense was going to be that bad. No, that should not be doing a third. Like, that wouldn't have killed, but it was a damage range. So I couldn't let him hit me with another psychic and risk dying. So I've got the 5 specials out now. Yeah, oh yeah, speed. So I want Hypnosis Miss. Perfect. I don't know what I want this time. Hypnosis Miss, I think. Okay. I need a regular potion. I don't have one. Damn it. Alright, Orange Berry. Because now Trick Room wears off, and now I can go. Unfortunately, I'm going to die from an extreme speed from Arcanine. But my defense is so good, my plan is to wear him off with super potions, so that I slowly go up to the point where I can survive an extreme speed.
Solid plan.
That was actually a really quick setup. Like, getting it off the second Trick Room is as fast as you can be, because you need to do more than 5 turns of setup. Okay, I got off the speed, so I'm definitely faster than both of them. Both Arcanine and Pidgeot have 118 speed, and I'm at 115, so I needed the speed. Okay, so I think Extreme Speed is going to do around 35. It actually might do a bit less. Hopefully if it does less, then I'll be able to take 2 off just 1 Super Potion, because it's going to take me to 70. Yeah, no, I think it'll do less. I've decided it'll do like 32 maybe. Okay, so obviously 35 is the half, that's the cutoff. 40, lovely. Lovely, I'm good, I'm good. That was pretty much a perfect fight. The other went insanely well, and these 2 are definitely gone, because I'm still in Blaze. Now I just got to get that 4% on Mewtwo. Easy peasy.
Alright, so let's talk world record here.
Okay.
So we're 1 death further in than the world record has currently.
Yes.
Assuming Mewtwo goes perfect, that would
I
bring it
assume
back.
so. Like, what is my time right now?
2:37:46. Assuming with stream delay. So.
Okay. So I've got like 18 minutes. I mean, if it goes perfectly, this would take like 8, and I'd beat it by like 10 minutes. So.
Okay, all right.
So if we'll just get Mewtwo first ball and world record right here. Easy peasy.
Easy.
Unfortunately, if I get Mewtwo, you know, 418th ball, I might go 2 hours over estimate, but...
Dude, more like free to. Like, let's get it.
Be like Lance last year.
Okay, so Murkrow's still in the lead. Okay. So what I've actually done a few times is I've had Murkrow not be alive, and I've had Sentret in the lead here, and I use the Super Repel to not get encounters, forgetting that Sentret is like level 2, and it does absolutely nothing, even when, which is ironic because the encounters here are literally level 2. Oh wow, every time she gets me. NPCs, man. It's okay. talk to Oak, get rock climb, and then off to Cerulean Cave. Cerulean Cave is actually very difficult to navigate because it's in the dark, and like it's a lot of very sharp turns, like really quickly, like really narrow paths, not very open at all, and just random rocks everywhere. So there will be about 200 bumps into the wall. You just got to deal with that.
Oh, it's like the part where you like YOLO blind navigate without flash.
Yes.
Hype.
Actually, I need to heal Typhlosion, but I will do that when I save at Mewtwo. Because Typhlosion right now is going to die in one hit from Mewtwo, and I need it to at least do some damage. Well, I don't need it to. I could just chuck a ball at full health, but it's probably not the wisest decision I would make. So again, I'm going to bump into a wall right here just to slow myself down because you cannot use items while you are in movement. You actually have to stop to use the menu. So if you're using repels in an area where you're going from not grass to grass, it's quicker to just run into a wall to slow yourself down. Okay. My repel count is exactly spot on. I don't have one to spare. So if I mess up the movement here, I'm gonna get 800 encounters at Mount Silver. Oh. Nope. Ah, that's. Did I just really? Wow. Okay. But yeah, this floor is extremely narrow. I think I'm going to be one short, actually. I don't think I'm going to make this to Mewtwo. I might still be able to make it to Mount Silver, because I'm pretty sure the repel will carry over. Which way do I go in this room? Oh dear. Yeah, that's right. Okay. It's all good. It's all good. Oh, that's not right. Okay, alright. I kind of know where I'm going. I'll get there eventually. This is all RNG manipulation for Mewtwo, so it's all good. Yep, okay. So Mewtwo's just around the corner. I'm actually going to heal right now. So the new strat I was talking about is, usually I weaken Mewtwo with Flamethrower, and it does like, you know, around about 40% of its health, so I hit it twice and then I start chucking balls. But my plan this time is, I'm actually going to use Lava Plume instead of Flamethrower, which is going to do slightly less, wow, I'm not even looking. It's going to do slightly less damage, but it's got a higher chance of burning him. And a burn adds a 1.5 times multiplier to the catch rate, so on the last turn when he's just about to die from burn, I'll have a 6% chance of catching him instead of a 4% chance.
I can roll with that?
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about that, actually. And obviously I save because if I run out of balls, I do need to reload. He's using Amnesia. Like, this guy, the amount of damage you do is so variable. He not only has Amnesia, but he has Guard Swap, which just gets rid of his special defense boosts. Psycho Cut, that's going to do like 80%, put me in the Blaze. That's actually not Blaze, it's one off. I'm just not getting this. I'm dead, dude. That's terrible. I don't know if I want to, like... Alright. Instead of resetting, what I'm going to do is I'm going to max revive. I can get the other max revive later if I get him this ball. Like, I don't just want to reset just because I didn't do enough damage. Send it back out there, do a bit more damage. Alright, nice. Killed Kenya straight away. That was actually really good because I wasn't sure whether I wanted to switch back on it. Alright. Okay. Alright, that one is Blaze. Alright, there's the burn. Alright, so I probably got 3 balls because I got the burn, but they're at a much higher chance. The fastball has a ×4 multiplier if the Pokemon has a base speed of more than 100, which Mewtwo does. And the Dusk Ball is 3.5 times if it's in a cave or at night, which this is in a cave. So I only have 1 fastball, so I chuck that first, and then just all Dusks. So yeah, I only get 3 chances, I'm pretty sure. Considering I burned him. Oh, Jesus. I might get 4. I'm not sure. I think it's only 3. Yeah, obviously, yeah. Oh, he might live 1 more turn. Maybe. I'll just get him this throw, so it'll all be good. What a hacker, dude. Oh, dang. Yep, that's a reset. Alright. Round 1. Man. Don't even.
So when you do catch Mewtwo, he's going to be your starter from here on out, or?
But there's only 1 more battle left. But beating Red without Mewtwo is pretty much impossible. Like, impossible. Pikachu's 1-hits everything. Because it has a light ball, it just 1-hits everything. Alright, we got the burn first turn. That's much better. So I get a few more throws this time. Do I get, what is it, like 6 or something? Yo!
Dude, wait, world record pace!
I need the name.
Free chat.
Free chat?
Free chat.
Free chat, free chat.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm just doing all caps. Free chat. That's good. Oh, and it's got a space, dude. We're doing this right now. I have 2 escape ropes. What am I doing, dude? This is your world record holder right here, folks. Alright, there is 1 more potential issue. If Mewtwo has a minus speed nature, he will be slower than Pikachu. Even Mewtwo dies in 1 hit to Pikachu. If I have a minus speed nature, I don't know how I'm going to beat Red. I really don't. I'll figure something out, I'm sure. But I don't know what it is at the moment. Okay.
Don't forget to put those choice specs on YouTube.
Man, I got this. I actually did forget, to be honest, but I got this now. It's fine.
Don't worry, chat is probably all choice specs right now.
Okay, so I'm getting the rare candy because obviously I want Psychic, and just so happens Mewtwo learns Psychic at level 71, and it's faster to get that rare candy than to, say, get the TM for Psychic. So, okay, Super Repel, rare candy. So, okay, I can check speed here. Pikachu speed is 190, 210. All right, I'm good, all good. Okay, my nature is Calm. That's actually really good. That's one of the best natures you can get, because attack is obviously useless and special defense is actually surprisingly useful. Okay, full restore. Rock climb.
Calm.
Okay, and then take the choice specs off Typhlosion and give them to Mewtwo. I'll do that later. It's all good. It's all good. Alright. I also used the max revive earlier. No, I didn't do that because I reloaded that save. I still have the max revive. Yeah, because I got it like first ball. Yeah, so no, I'm good. I'm good. Because there's another max revive I could get in here. There's actually 2 I could get it in here. And I do need a max revive for the red fight. It's actually planned for Mewtwo to die on Snorlax. I could get 2 just get one as a backup, but I ain't that much of a pussy, so. Oh dear.
Person doesn't like pussy confirmed.
Like I can't hear that, dude. Like. All right, yeah. Last
I
repel.
didn't think about that.
The other thing I guess I should explain, the last thing before red, is there are certain dates. This fight, it's meant to hail, but hail is really, really time consuming. So there are certain dates where it does not hail. The one I use is March 15th. I don't actually know what the significance of this date is. I found it by accident. It's your birthday? Yeah. Oh, well, I'm sure Nintendo planned that just for you. Yeah, no, I got it. I got it, dude. I got it. I'm planning to do it with the save just before red. It's all good.
I watched that day. It was heartbreaking.
Okay, all good. And then save, just in case, because I can die here if Snorlax or potentially not Lapras, because I have a good special defense because I got a good nature. He probably can't kill me from full with the crit, but ooh, Ekans is dead. Maybe. Oh yeah, that's not right. Ekans is meant to be alive. I can still do this, but there is a better strat that I'm meant to use with Ekans. Go free chat. I love that line. It's just so good. Okay, so Snorlax takes 3 hits. He'll kill me in 2, so I'm just going to throw down 2 Psychics. And then when he kills me, max revive Mewtwo, then put on the X Special, and then put on 2 more X Specials on Lapras, and then with 3 X Specials I can just roll the rest of his party. Right. His AI is actually ridiculous. He has Crunch, Giga Impact, and Shadow Ball. He can use any of the 3. He generally uses Giga Impact when he's at lower health. I don't even know who I want to send out. I'll just send out you. See, I meant to send out Ekans here and lower his attack a little bit, and that generally gets lures out Giga Impact as well, so I can get 2 X specials off on Snorlax. See what happens. Use Blizzard. That is bizarre because Blizzard can miss. Like, just very dumb. Special. But yeah, as you can see, I only have 3 and I need all 3. So if I die, I got Crunch. That's not good at all. Okay, so now I have to get the other 2 on Lapras. Lapras is probably going to do 100. 100 with Blizzard. 100. So I'm going to heal. No, look. I mean 100 plus, man. Just settle down. But now, because Mewtwo has pressure, he only gets 3 Blizzards. I've got enough healing items to stall him out, even if he does over half. I don't think he's going to do over half. And Blizzard can miss, obviously. Oh wow, he did over half. Surprising. Okay. So I might have to stall him out or wait for the miss. Unlucky? Alright. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Alright, I just realized. I think this Lapras has Body Slam. I actually don't have any full restores left, and Body Slam can paralyze you. So that would be pretty awkward if that happened. Alright, there we go, there we go. All good, all good. Alright. Special. 2. Alright, alright. Here we go, here we go. This is it. This is all good, you just gotta trust me. Brian, alright. All good. Alright, we in there. Alright, that's game over. 4 psychics, and that'll be red down. Yeah.
Wait, what happened?
Time ends when the last text of red, the like dots, when that text box gets cleared.
Chat is insane right now, by the way. So you know. Would you like to request some Kevin Turtle spam?
Nah.
We're good?
Yeah, I get the level up as well, so. Alright, so that's time there.
255.55.
Wow. So legitimately, if you guys had donated for the names to be I would have gotten world record.
One free chat.
But nah, overall that was a pretty solid run. I'm pretty happy with that. That's Soul Silver.
Phenomenal, man. Absolutely phenomenal.
7 seconds. This game sucks.
Yeah, that Mewtwo King capture was clutch.
Yeah, no, it was pretty good. It was pretty good. No, that was really good fun. Like, it's a really fun, rewarding run to do. Like, you really feel like you're accomplishing something. It's just RNG up your
Yeah,
ass.
dude, you're so low leveled. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, it is.
When you were explaining the criteria for the setup, like 7 turns of setup. I think it was
it's actually 8.
8. I'm sorry, 8 turns of setup. Yeah, it's with like at what, like 5 different conditions that could all go wrong. Is that all entirely your route? This is all like your route?
Yeah, this was my route. So eCast has actually helped a lot with this game. He helped a lot with like the tweaking and the investigating, but he was doing a route using the red Gyarados as his main Pokemon, but it's super slow. It's a lot more consistent, but it's a lot slower than this one. But yeah, like a really optimal run of this would be like 230 odd, like maybe 220. But doing this run without dying is just insanely ridiculous.
So relevant to your stream, you don't own a copy of Soul Silver, right?
No, I only have Heart Gold.
So how... So you're going to be able to like do well in Heart Gold?
Yeah, a Heart Gold is fine. It's very conditional. Like, you can just get a Growlithe or a Stantler. They're just a bit harder to catch. I mean, if you're really lucky, like, it ends up being just as fast to get whichever one. So yeah, Soul Silver's just a bit more consistent. I think on the first day I got here, because I figured out Soul Silver was more consistent about 2 days before I left here, I had 5 people, I've got Soul Silver, run this please. It was really cute. I think it was Count Nico's card that I ended up using because he was the first, so shout outs to him, I guess. But yeah, that's the end of the game, so I hope you enjoyed watching. Yep.
We have a $500 donation from Pegasaurus. I have a dream. I have a dream that one day we can live in a world that is free from the terrible scourge that is cancer. Thanks to efforts like this, that dream may someday become a reality. Shoutouts to all the runners, commentators, donation readers, tech staff, and volunteers who have worked so hard to make this amazing event happen. Have a $100 donation from Riz. Love seeing some Pokemon. Keep up the awesome work, guys. Okay. It's just regular Punch-Out, or is it Super Punch-Out next? Okay.
When the commercial ends, tell them we're going to cut the stream. And as soon as I hear you saying we're going to cut the stream, I'm going to cut the stream just to make the recording smoother.
Okay. All right. Just tell me when we're good. We done? Commercial's done, right? There we go. Okay. Give us a moment. We're going to cut the stream quickly. We'll be right back.
Right. UA. You guys are clear to cut the stream. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
You're good to go.
He has some people in the front for.
You would have gotten on the ground and done one of the grinders like the Puppy Masters.
Oh, we're offline, so. Just
All right, well, if you can, okay, well then I guess we got. Did you update the schedule?
I put in the closing time. I'm waiting.
Oh, you're waiting on the start time.
I'm waiting on the start time for NCPO.
No, I want to see where that puts us in terms of time. No, not total time. Okay, so we're going to go 2 starts. Or MM starts.
Oh.
When you change that, it'll get pushed back.
No, I've already got the closing time here. It's just gonna get beyond.
I totally saw that.
So this week, we ended at like almost 4:35. So
is this mic on?
minutes plus whatever you got.
So for the entire Punch-Out block, this guy Dan Schoening, he's the artist for the he's the artist for the Ghostbusters comic book. He's Dapper Dan on Tumblr and on Twitter, and he made this awesome piece of artwork for Punch-Out. This is available for both Punch-Out and Super Punch-Out. And if you donate $20 during this run, you will be in the running for these prizes, for this prize. We also have, speaking of Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, we also have a grand prize, NES-PC. It is actually an AMD PC. I think it's a Bulldozer. It's 3.4 gigahertz quad core. Also has 8 gigs of DDR3 RAM. And as you can see, it's a PC, but it also plays Nintendo games. It's pretty awesome. It's a $50 buy-in. It's one of our 3 grand prizes. And it does work as cumulative donations throughout the marathon, so you don't have to donate $50 all at once. And at the same time, you can put in $150 for 3 bids. And welcome. You are in Awesome Games Done Quick, featuring Speed Demos Archive, the premier site for speedrun videos. We have over 900 speedrun videos, and we have an awesome forum with an awesome community, and also featuring members of Speedruns Live, it's basically the best place to race. All people of all skill levels can race and have fun there. And we are supporting the Prevent Cancer Foundation, one of the only charity in the U.S. that is dedicated to cancer prevention, research and cancer prevention, and they do it through research, advocacy, and education. And since 1985, they've raised over $134 million for cancer research and prevention. And next up is Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, featuring the Sinister One. It will be blindfolded, so he will not be able to see. And it goes without saying for the room that everyone is to be quiet during this run, so the man can pull off his sinister moves. Yeah. What's reader's choice? Runner's choice. Yeah.
Runner's choice is kill the animals.
Kill the animals.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's yours too. Next thing up is
mine.
Is Metroid. You should just make it Spore Spawn RTA.
Yeah, then make it Metroid Spore Spawn RTA.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
If you guys want to, like, cheer in between a fight or something like that, that's fine. Just when the actual fights are going on, I just think it's that's all.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. Should we close the...
Yeah, did you get the doors closed? Doors.
That's a good idea. Yeah. Val, can you shut the doors over there?
Yeah, could you guys shut the doors?
Yo, come by the table. If you don't shut the doors, we need to be pretty quiet in here.
All right, so this is Blindfolded. Can you guys hear me on the mic?
Yeah.
Good, and we're going? Yep. Okay, this is Blindfolded Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. I've done this a couple years now, and each year I try to get a little further than the past year. It's going to be tough this time. Last year I actually was able to beat Bald Bull 1, which is an incredibly difficult fight. So hopefully I'll be able to get past him again. And basically every fight from him onward is very, very difficult and random. So let's get started.
Daniels.
I have this. Make sure I got this on the right way. Okay. Okay, let's get started. You can just start the timer when, I guess I'll say 3, 2, 1, go on the Glass Joe screen. Oh, wait a second, what's going on here?
You're in demo.
My controller is not doing anything. Can somebody make sure it's plugged in properly? Okay, there we go. The connection seems a little off.
Try it out. I can reset it.
All right, yeah, let me fight a little bit and see. Yeah, I think it's okay. All right, can you go ahead and reset? All right, so let me give you guys the countdown. 3, 2, 1, go. One other thing, I may use some rematches this year. We'll see how things go, but. That should be 42 flat.
So even blindfolded guys show is in red. Zallard here could expound on that a little bit.
Yeah, so that's a series of punches that you can do such that when Glass Joe's doing his lunge, it's gonna hit him no matter what. He can shake his fist either twice or 4 times. And if he were to do the other one, he would have punched him with a left, and he would have gotten 42.25.
Thanks for coming up with that strat, Zallard.
No problem.
I'm going to go for a tricky dodge here. Sick. Can somebody tell me what the time was on that? I'm curious.
38.97.
Wow. All right, that was a PB. All right, this is the first guy that's actually a little bit of a challenge, so see how it goes. A lot of uppercuts he's throwing there. That's really the only thing that's going to hit me. That's why I know it's an uppercut. He can't hit me with anything else for the most part. I was ready for you that time. Oh, that's all right. Yes. As long as it's in round 1. I bet that was close, though. I bet that was close to the end of the round.
It was pretty close, man.
Okay.
53.48.
All right. Everybody's favorite training montage.
Gonna need a montage.
Zallard, do you want to explain the next fight real quick?
Yeah, so Don Flamenco has a frame perfect star that you'd like to hit.
Yeah, it's not
there
guaranteed.
There's a strat that I came up with similar to Glass Joe, but it's a lot trickier to do blindfolded.
Yeah, I'll go for it though.
Okay.
No harm in going for it.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh well.
Those Nintendo Power strats.
Yeah. Yeah, that frame perfect star is kind of tough to get, even with the buffer. I hope he stays down now. He looks stupid if he doesn't. All right.
Yep.
Oh. Yep. There we go. All right, King Hippo is really, really easy now because a Delicate showed me this strat that I did last year. It kind of trivializes him. It's random when he opens his mouth, so basically there's only one way to make him open his mouth, which you'll see right now. Where with that?
Mind if we read a donation right now?
Go for it.
We do have a $69 donation from Alexander Javeli, better known as CEO Alex Javeli. He says, amazing stuff. This is my first time watching hashtag Agdq from start to finish, and it's an amazing feeling seeing other passionate gamers use their talents for such an amazing cause. Keep it up, CEO Alex Javeli. And speaking of hashtags, our hashtag is Agdq2014, so if you want to get the word out on Twitter, then please use that hashtag. Go for it.
All right, next up we got Great Tiger. It's really difficult to get the stars on him, but I'll try.
That's stressed you.
Now we get a funny knockdown. That works too. Just do it the old-fashioned way. Alright, next up we got Bald Bull. I'll be honest, I got pretty lucky to beat him last year. So this fight's really, really difficult, and hopefully we'll be able to get him again. All right, I got fairly fortunate there. He threw a lot of uppercuts. With the uppercuts, you can hit him 7 times afterwards. With the hooks, you can only hit him 3 times. So that was good. Let's keep it going. You had some donations if you want, Mike.
Yeah, we have $10 from Matthew Reeves. It says, gotta donate for my favorite runners. Good luck with your blindfolded run. Show Mike Tyson's who's boss.
Thank you.
And we have $5 from Clement Nerestad. He says, my grandmother just died tonight from a cancer. I just want to say thank you to everyone, and especially to Mr. MV, French commentator, and your Mensch community. Yeah, so for those of you who don't know, we do have alternate language restreams. Twitch.tv/MrMV for the French restream. They've always been an awesome community, and they've donated a lot to our events, and they're really cool. And the new German restream, Twitch.tv/exe_de. And they've also been doing a great job helping out. And you're free to go whenever you're ready.
All right, so this is the guy that took me out last year. So I really, really want to beat him so that we can at least say we got further than last year. So let's do it.
It's for the PB.
PB. Let's see if I was open.
PB!
Hashtag value.
All right, so this next guy, when I'm doing single segment runs, is called the Gatekeeper, because he's really, really difficult to get past. He's one of the most random fighters in the game, and that's not too good when you're trying to fight him blindfolded. So he's the Gatekeeper and blindfolded as well. I'll just say that. So I'm going to do my best, but this guy can totally own you. He's giving me really bad luck so far. It's not looking good. Oh boy. All right. Yeah, that's you really. If you're gonna beat him, you really want to beat him in round 1. So things are going to get exponentially more difficult now in round 2. But we have a slim chance. So let's go. I think I'm going to go ahead and use select as well. I did get hit a couple times probably. So.
And that is one gatekeeper down.
Gatekeeper down.
Of many.
I've actually never knocked him down that way with just regular damage before, so that was new. Usually it's only the star knockdowns, but he gave me some really, really off-the-wall patterns. So that was a good fight, but unfortunately it just keeps getting harder and harder. So things aren't going to get easy anytime soon. Bald Bull 2, yeah, he's like Bald Bull 1. He's really tough.
Davey's counting on you, man.
All right.
Do it for Davey.
It's not over yet. All right, I got to be careful. Can't get knocked. I think you can only get knocked down 3 times by this guy, and then that's it. And I already took 1 knockdown, so let's see how it goes.
say one thing. Normally the name Sinister One is name 15-year-olds use on the internet, but this guy lives up to his name.
All right, next up we got Don Flamenco 2. He's actually kind of tough. You wouldn't think so because he doesn't look like it, but he's really strong. He can knock you down pretty quickly, and his punches are deceptively fast. So let's see how we do. Just got to keep going. All right, I'm done for this round. I need a break anyway, so things didn't go exactly as I planned, but he should have relatively low health, so my plan is to just set him up for 3 knockdowns in the second round.
Them MTPO seconds, they go right on by.
And if you're wondering why I have half health, you'll see shortly. It's 2. All right, I'm going to take an intentional knockdown now. You'll see why in a second. Ooh, I even got the clock started. There's only 3 fights left in the game, and it's the 3 hardest characters. Mr. Sandman, who's up next, and then Super Macho Man and Mike Tyson. These guys are just really hard. That's all I can say about that. Let's go. Those are delayed hits. You have to time them pretty well. That's all right. We got 2 knockdowns. That's a good start. I'm going to go ahead and use select to gain some health back because round 2 gets a little more difficult. So what I did there to actually dodge his triple uppercuts is a buffer strat. I was inspired by Zallard, and I came up with my own buffer strat. So it is frame perfect as well, so I'm pretty surprised that I got it both times there. And next up is Super Macho Man. Yeah, this guy's really hard. I know I've said that a lot, but I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding when I say these things. So I'm hoping nobody's going to prove me right, but you know, it could happen. So, all right, let's go. I did that to get all my health back. Now he's going to get a lower refill. All right. So I'm just going to say something about Mike Tyson. I don't want to say it's impossible to beat him blindfolded, but the odds of it happening would probably be about the same as the odds of winning Powerball or something like that. I just want to explain real quick why that is. A lot of these guys have patterns, and there's some variation in the patterns, but with Mike Tyson, first of all, he knocks you down in one hit, and you get hit 3 times, fight's over. Also, his delays between when he throws his punches are completely random. I think there's like a 0 delay, a 1, a 2, and a 3. So you have to guess right. Like you have like a 1 in 4 chance of guessing right, and you'd have to do that probably about 16 to 20 times. I don't know what the odds are on that, but that seems extremely low to me. I'll fight him blindfolded just for fun, but this is the blindfolded portion of the run is pretty much over. So.
Do you believe in miracle stream? Clap at home if you believe in miracles.
Yeah. My goal is to hit him one time. Yes, goal accomplished.
Follow this man on Twitch. Sinister1 WON.
That was actually a PB for the most times I've ever hit. That's on the off chance that I got him. I didn't want to get not one hit, so at least I did get a couple hits.
It's just
I guess I should go ahead and just beat Mike Tyson.
Yeah.
Might as well.
So yeah, if you need any more incentive to follow this man, I'm not sure what's wrong with you.
Yeah, and hopefully you guys have the right channel up. It's Sinister1 WON.
It is.
Number 1. Okay, great. Yeah. Please follow. Yes. Okay.
I just hope you turned off your email notifications.
All right.
90,000 people.
Nice.
90,000?
Okay.
Let's go, everybody.
Let me just say one other thing about Mike Tyson. He's actually really hard to beat with your eyes open, too. So. Probably not going to be able to one round him off a 117. That's kind of like the outer limits. Yeah, round 1's not happening. He gave me an 8-second delay, which eats up a lot of clock. The clock group moves really, really fast in this game, and you can't afford to lose 8 seconds in the first phase. I'm fine with that.
But in round 2, you get stars.
I got to this guy blindfolded. I don't care what happens now. Yeah, round 2, as Breakdown pointed out, we can get some stars. So hopefully we'll be able to finish him off with some swag here. Say goodnight, Mike.
Good night, Mike.
All right, that's Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. I just want to say one more thing. In years past, I haven't really practiced the blindfolded stuff. I kind of just winged it. And somebody that saw last year's blindfolded run actually got really inspired to try to run the game. And he did a lot of practice blindfolded, and he was actually able to get all the way to Tyson himself. He was the first person that I actually saw do it. And that inspired me. I was like, look, you know, if somebody can do that with practice, then I absolutely have to be able to do it with practice. So I'm really glad that I was able to pull it off. And shout outs to, his name is Smitty, so shout outs to him. Thanks a lot. And thank you guys. It's been awesome. We have more blindfolded action with this man right here, Zallard 1.
Zallard 1.
We're just going to keep this rolling.
Thanks, man.
You got it.
Thank you.
All right. And don't worry, Zallard 1 is also very experienced with blindfold, so.
Yeah. This guy is not new to Punch-Out. He's very, very skilled in all 3 Punch-Out games, unlike me. He's got a lot of records in Super Punch-Out, Punch-Out League, and he even has a record in Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. So he's like the all-around Punch-Out champion as far as I'm concerned.
Also, Sinister, you got 3,000 followers, like new followers.
Restrictive thing where I need to have a flawless streak for the first 3 circuits in order to unlock the last one. So if I lose to anyone, I have to stop it and go to regular.
Guys,
But
there's going
if
to
I
be a
get
quick
to the
commercial
special
break right
circuit-
before Super Punch-Out.
If I get to the special circuit, then I could do it.
Are you running?
It is running.
He's gonna wear that.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
for that,
Yeah.
the stream hat probably couldn't hear.
Sorry.
For that explanation. That's all.
Someone else says.
We're on commercial right now. Oh, well.
Okay.
Were you using all 4 laps yet, or what?
So glad.
Yeah, could you help get that set up? Thanks.
Zallard, what is runner's choice? The animals need to go. Okay. All right.
By the way, for upcoming donation incentives, there is the file name for The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask.
Mike, you just went live now.
For upcoming donation incentives, there is the file name for Majora's Mask. The top name is Ben at $1,727. Marco at
$130, and Spoon at $572. Majora's Mask is coming up in about an hour and a half, so you better get in your names for the bids soon. Also coming up is Super Metroid. If you want to see a race to Spore Spawn, who you normally never see in a run, it's going to need nearly $3,000 because it's at $2,139 at 5 out of 5,000. Also coming up is a multiplayer match for GoldenEye. It's at $3,441 out of 10,000. And to play the Aztec and Egypt levels, it needs another $3,000. Oh, and because you guys are awesome, you've donated the $30,000 needed to unlock a Chrono Trigger 100%, so the Magus name is available for donation. Oh, file name? Just hold on 1 second.
Rummel.
Yeah, RUMMEL.
What class are you using?
They're using all of them. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I might pick it up at some point or something. I don't know. Is that a problem?
Well, you should probably.
You should just put it. You should put it on your collar. Yeah.
Well, the clip's missing.
Oh, then just hold it.
The clip's missing. You got it. Oh.
Okay.
There we go.
I need this louder, actually. Should be a little too loud. Okay.
And for a current donation total, we're at $540,613.01. Yeah. This puts us ahead of Desert Buzz 2013, which I think makes us one of the most successful charity gaming marathon of all time, if you don't count the extra lives.
No, I said just don't use the mic. It's fine.
Oh, we gotta get it. We gotta get a clip on it anyway.
Okay. Alright, fair enough.
So yeah, I'm ready whenever.
Why don't we just go with the run and then guys, why don't we just start the run and then we'll adjust the mic later. Alright, you can count down when you're ready.
Alright. I guess start the timer when you see Gabby J start fighting. Or start getting punched, whatever.
Gabby J! Yay! Fight!
So that should be like a 749, I think. I'm guessing I'm right.
This game can be manipulated the same way Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, but its manipulation is a little bit different. The way you change their guard, but between fighters, they act very differently.
Yeah, it's weird. There's a lot of really subtle differences between the two games.
In a marathon setting, it's too much to explain.
Yeah.
You can say that.
You shouldn't be getting up from that, I think.
It's like 20 something.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Knockout.
By the way, just a reminder, this is your last chance to get in on the Punch-Out drawing prize.
Mr. Turkey. Fight. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Fight.
I usually get like 690 on them. I don't know if that's accurate, but I'm guessing that's right too.
If you can't tell, Zallard has been practicing.
Yeah, I have.
In 2000, I'll tell you later.
One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Fight.
We're on pace for 1294, I think.
1, 2,
It depends on what he does though.
5, 6, 7. Fight.
Yep.
Back in Agdq 2011, I did a SPO run and I ad-libbed a blind attempt and I made it to Bald Bull and he ended my run, but that was with no practice and never trying it before. So seeing this happen is pretty awesome for me. I've already gotten revenge, I'm happy.
So things are not going to be as smooth as that for the next circuits. This is where the randomness starts taking effect.
Well, Charlie. Fight.
One dodge, I think.
3, 4, 5. Fight.
Yep.
Should be it, right?
1, 2,
yeah. Usually it's you can't get up from that.
7, 8, 9, 10.
The next two fights are really difficult. There's a lot of things that these fighters can do that I can't really tell from not seeing, so it's possible these guys could end it. I'll do my best though.
Fight.
That helps a lot.
getting two health refills rather than kicks is way better in blind than it is when you can see.
Yes. Done. That guy's done. He won't get up.
Pizza cake. Mr. Sandman! Fight! One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Fight!
He's gonna get a really big refill though. This is the only fight that, like, it doesn't matter. He goes full power.
He just couldn't stand any more punishment.
Exactly. All right. This is where it gets really difficult. There are a couple of fights that could easily end this run. So
Aaron Ryan! Fight! One, two, three, 4. Fight! One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Fight!
When the fighters are doing their dizzy dance or whatever, and he's still throwing punches, he's buffering attacks in, but it's kind of like a puzzle on how to do it properly so it lands perfectly, because each punch, high and low and left and right, all
they take up a different number of frames, each one of them.
Right.
And it helps me immensely.
Hey, arrow! Fight!
All right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Fight! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Fight!
You know, we can't make entire runs the highlight reel. You know that, right?
I can just put in a splash screen that says, just go watch the run.
watch whole thing.
The next two fights are the hardest to do blindfolded, to me. There's a very good chance it'll end on either of these.
Fight! One, two, three. Fight!
Oh my god, okay. So, I might have this.
One, two, three. Fight! One. Fight!
Okay, alright. This fight is ridiculous too.
Fight!
Yes. Yes.
There's one.
What?
5, 6, 7. Fight!
Oh.
One, two, three, four. Fight! One, two, fight!
Okay, I need to talk, like, right now. So, the circuit restriction is off. I've got a flawless streak in the first 3. I can go to the special circuit. If I lose, I can rematch, and I can still beat the game. So, I'm going to be using my rematches.
Narcissist, we're ready. Fight!
Oh, that's not good. This is going to be tricky. I don't know exactly what he's going to do now.
One, two, fight!
triple.
1, 2, fight!
So I do have a couple of chances. What's my time at right now? Okay. I think I could try again.
Narcissus, break! Fight! One, two, three, four. Fight!
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fight!
This next fight is one of the hardest in the game, so I'll try my best.
Fight! Carlo! Fight!
Yes. No.
One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. Fight! One, two, three.
It's gonna depend on his refill, I think.
6, 7.
Oh wait.
Fight!
That complicates things.
One, two. Fight! One, two, three, four. Fight!
So, I didn't expect to get this far. Last two fights of the game. Okay. Okay.
One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Fight! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Fight!
Okay, so the last fight in the game, I have to hit a random counter. I can't see the counter, so I need some luck. I accidentally did a frame perfect counter. And I had to adjust for it. Okay, oh man, this is actually real.
Follow Zallard 1.
Yeah, follow Zallard 1.
Follow him.
Are you a robot too?
I guess.
For your information, your time was 24:09.
I got underestimated by over 6 minutes. Okay, so I did do practice, obviously. I got one single run that beat the game, so I knew it was possible. But to actually do it at a marathon,
That's marathon luck for you.
in the best way possible. Marathon luck.
I guess we should.
Yeah.
How now you top that?
Our view count is at 87,000.
Wow.
So. There's like 4 or 5 different runners for this game that went for the IL table and the speed run for this game. And I didn't really follow along with Sallard's progress in the blind punch-out stuff. And then I watched him do practice last night for the first time. And I believe Yama was next to me and there were some other people. I was just screaming at him. Like, he was asking for silence and I was screaming at him because I was just in shock on the things that he was able to do and what he found.
Yeah, I was countering Hoy in ways that really made Heidman mad.
That's so annoying.
Things that he thought weren't even possible. So.
I will say congratulations. I'm sure everyone else says the same thing too. The king of blindfold has got to have something to say.
That was unbelievable. For somebody that plays blindfolded, I mean, that was just, it was astonishing. And like I said before the run started, Zallard won. He's the champ because he's Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, Super Punch-Out, and Punch-Out Week. This guy is Mr. Punch-Out. Follow him immediately, please. Epic run of all time.
The Buffer King.
And next up is Alien Soldier featuring Zost.
Can I run a commercial?
Yeah. And right after a quick commercial break.
Commercial's running.
He's probably asleep. I haven't seen him all day. Yeah, I'm aware. I do know this game kind of decently, so I'll try to.
Dude, both of you guys.
That was amazing. I just hope that I did a good job assisting with the hosting. Yeah.
How do you they both beat the game back to back. How do you top that?
You can't.
The SRG people are going to do like a live donation thing like they did with Agdq.
Right, but when?
Like, I forget if he said it's during between one of the Zelda games. It's either like before Majora's Mask or before OT, and there's going to be
Okay,
for OT.
that's fine. I'm gonna be getting off. At that point, I'm just gonna show the prizes. All right. Has the commercial played? Is the commercial over?
Commercial is over.
Okay. All right. Just so you know, we are receiving your donations. We just have so many that we can't possibly read them all.
I never expected anything close to that.
And so, for those of you who don't know Alien Soldier, it is a Japan and Europe only game developed by Treasure, and it's basically the most intense boss rush of your life.
I think you've about tripled your followers because of that.
Yeah.
Thank you, everyone. Watch Starbucks.
Ooh, don't. It should be video 1.
Congrats to that.
I know, they're supposed to.
I don't know what a speedrun
Test, test.
Just FYI, this is to break the region protection
Test,
on
test.
the Genesis, and that's the only purpose of this code.
Yeah, go ahead and draw it.
Don't worry about it. That's the reason.
Yeah.
My suggestion is like
All right, nice.
Was that supposed to happen?
No, not that I know of.
I never thought starting again would be That's 2015.
Maybe have more time on it.
Mike, do we have time to watch the intro?
It's not like it really helps you understand what's going on.
It's better prepared. There's a crisis.
I would recommend against no, but he needs to. It looks like he needs to prepare a bit anyway.
Okay.
All right, is the lav on you?
I don't know.
Yep.
Oh, it's on
it is.
me,
Yeah.
basically.
Yeah, it should be.
We good? Fine. Okay.
I don't think so, no.
I'm going to skip the story because, honestly, it's a 4-minute story. And
Oh, yeah, no.
after you read it, you're more confused than you were before. So,
and just FYI.
Well, of course, we got super easy and super hard
yeah,
mode.
that's your two choices.
Yeah.
Either you're casual or you're expert, so I'm casual. So
And the difficulty is more like really hard and just stupid hard.
it's cool. Like it gives you like a million types of ways to view your status bars, and it gives you this nice little explanation for your controls. So I'm gonna go through the controls really quick before I start, so everybody knows what's going on. Shot modes change. Lets you strafe like this, or shoot like that. So zero teleport. Yeah. That good? Zero teleport, if you have full health, you do this Phoenix attack and it does a lot of damage. That's generally what you'll see me doing versus bosses. Counter Force has a lot of cool things you can do with it. It can deflect stuff, it can turn bullets into health, and it can give you a little boost here. And that's true. Oh crap, sorry. Should I reset? Are we good to go?
We're good to go if you want to set the timer.
Go ahead and set the timer and I'll wait like 5 seconds. Go.
Alright.
Okay, this is fine.
Well, the reason it damages the final boss is because the final boss actually shoots a fireball. You don't really get to see it.
Well, that wasn't a good start, but it's okay.
So the Phoenix Force that he, right there, that he showed off right there, that actually damages per frame. It's one of the most powerful attacks he can use. So he's going to be using that on most of the bosses if he can. In fact, he'll actually try to manipulate the camera to the left often so that he can use the entire Phoenix Force on the boss. You'll probably see that right here.
Yeah, the Phoenix, the teleport moves faster.
Exactly.
Teleport moves faster than the screen can scroll, so it'll kind of get you trapped on the edge of the screen.
And the zero teleport also moves through enemies, so
yeah, it's also a safe move. Like it allows you to avoid enemies, switch from side to side of the screen. So it allows them to be a little bit more creative with the boss design. They don't have to worry about trapping you in a corner because you can always get out of a corner.
Awesome. Good pattern.
I love this guy's death animation. I mean, how can you not like that? So you can deflect those mines with your counter force.
Yeah, the counter force, it turns a lot of the bullets into health, and some of the attacks it will actually deflect back to the enemies.
Yeah, you'll see this maybe. Well, that one's too far away. What was that one?
The menu that you'll see coming up around his character a lot of the time, that's the menu to switch weapons. You can also see all 4 of them at the top right of the screen. So he has 2 weapons he's using right now, the Flame Force, which is the flamethrower type attack, and then the Lancer Force, which is the laser. And the Flamethrower is usually more effective against kind of organic enemies, and the Lancer is more effective against mechanical enemies in general. So he'll use different ones depending on the boss.
Yeah, when I'm shooting the weapons like on the screen, it sets them to the weapon I already have. And every time you pick up a weapon you already have, it gives you more stock for that weapon. Like you get more max ammo, basically. which is very useful later. Like, oh no. See, I got more ammo for the Lancer there.
Yeah, if you can see the force meter at the top left of the screen under the player health, that will change depending on which weapon he has selected, and that depletes when you use the weapon.
And for those of you
Poor
just joining,
frog, all he does is jump around, and I don't like that very much, so I had to get rid of him.
and for those of you just joining us, this is Awesome Games Done Quick 2014, speedrunning charity marathon that's going non-stop until Sunday morning, and it is hosted by Speed Demos Archive, the premier community for video game speedrun videos. Over 900 runs on the site.
Yeah, and the weapon menu.
That boss in particular, you can't damage with flame, correct? Because he's a robot?
Right. Yeah, and the weapon menu has another purpose too. You might see him do this for some bosses, especially later. He'll actually open up the weapon menu to refresh the cooldown. Now, it doesn't matter for the flamethrower, but for the Lancer, that means he can shoot it a lot faster. So if you see him shooting and then opening the menu, but not switching weapons, and then shooting again, that's why he's doing it.
In the end, it doesn't help too much, but I think it gives you a little bit of an edge as far as shooting more Lancers, you know, in a certain period of time. Uh-oh. This guy's not cooperating. So there's a lot of luck in this game, by the way. Like, obviously there's a lot of skill involved as well, but...
That boss can be done pretty fast, but you got a really bad pattern for it. It's almost random, basically. There's kind of a mini boss coming up here, but you can't even see it because those kills it so fast.
I'm not going to this time. I don't have a Phoenix.
Oh, you don't have a Phoenix Force? Yeah, so
it's not a big deal.
The Phoenix Force, he has to be at full health to use it. You'll see the bar flashing at white at the top of the screen. If you look closely, you can even see his character flashing.
Uh-oh.
Okay, so you'll see him counterforcing these bullets to farm health, basically, so he can get that Phoenix Force back, and now he has it.
Stay on the right side of the screen, because once this guy gets off the screen, it starts the boss fight. If you're all the way to the left, it takes a lot longer. So this is what hooked me on this game. When I saw this cutscene, I was like, yeah.
It's a good cutscene.
The first time I saw that, I was like, holy crap. Just a little dance too for you. Unfortunately, it's totally anticlimactic, because he just...
Zost, question, where do you want your donations to go toward?
The multiplayer match for GoldenEye, if it's not met.
Yeah, so you see him using the Zero Teleport a lot here to get through those enemies. And he's also going to manipulate the camera here to get in position for the Phoenix Force. So you can see he's all the way on the right side of the screen, the boss, and so you puts him right away with that.
It kind of, the screen can't scroll quick enough, so it catches you, kind of. Oh, I'm glad I did not get that.
Yeah, so you can see the screen scrolling with his character. It doesn't actually scroll perfectly with his character. It kind of scrolls at its own speed, but it will scroll more if you go to the right side of the screen. You can't actually, you'll catch up with it pretty easily if you're just running. This is another really random boss.
Ah, give me that health.
By the way, all donations during this marathon do go towards the Prevent Cancer Foundation, a 501c3 nonprofit. It has invested $134 million in support of cancer prevention research, education, advocacy, and outreach programs nationwide because prevention is more effective than a cure.
So in case you haven't like realized yet, this is like a late game in the Genesis cycle, and it's technically very good for a Genesis game, or technically a Mega Drive game, but
Teddy Bro.
like, the music is very well done, all the graphics are very well done. It's pretty impressive.
Look at this guy. He's so psyched to be riding this boat.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention Teddy. He gets so excited when he's about to drive the boat.
Bobbing his head.
I'd be pretty excited too, though. If I got to drive a speedboat.
I'd be excited to drive a boat for this guy. Look at him.
But unfortunately, this world is too cruel for Teddy Bear to stick around.
No! Rest in peace, Teddy Bro.
Where's the cute Lynx when you need him?
Kind of missed my Phoenix there. So I used to be fancy there, and right when the boat was about to explode, I'd like try to jump under it and then jump back up. Until, in one of my practice runs, I got stuck in the water and couldn't get out. So, maybe I shouldn't do this. Nice.
You'll especially see on this boss where he farms for health to get a Phoenix Force back again, because this boss will drop a lot of projectiles, and when he shoots them, they turn into health. And so he can get that back and get his Phoenix Force back right away. His Phoenix Force doesn't use up much health. When he uses it, it takes away 30 health. So he basically just gets one health capsule and he'll be right back up to full.
And that's one way we not playing on super hard, because their Phoenix Force takes about 50 hits.
Oh, there you go.
Told you I was casual.
Kind of ran out of things to talk about.
And
I just wanted to give a quick shout out to my friends and family back home. Just wanted to let you guys know I think they're okay.
So, just for your information, the Yeti has a line of Awesome Games Done Quick t-shirts again this year. They're one of our sponsors because they've done such a great job supporting the marathons in the past. $3 from sale of each shirt, which is basically the profit that both the artist and the Yeti would make, goes directly to the Prevent Cancer Foundation. The URL is theyeti.com/SDA, and it'll be available until the end of the marathon.
And that was some precise positioning there to avoid falling out that you couldn't see.
Yeah, he jumped up in a straight line, just about the only straight line within a few pixels that you can jump up between those falling boulders to get up there without being damaged. And also, this fight is pretty hard because of the needles that are coming out. They're pretty random as they come out. So.
Yeah, and if you get hit by one of them, it drains your health, so you won't be able to do a Phoenix Force.
Yeah, it's kind of like being poisoned or something. But then after that, it's hard to get full life at the end of the fight if you get hit by one of the needles. It's kind of hard to see with the flames going on, so
And
you
he
have to
really
look
wants the
very
Phoenix
close.
Force for 2 bosses from now. He's going to save them for these 2 fights, these next ones. Oh, and right here, he jumps down below the boss, because normally you'd be up on top of the moth right now. He'd flip you up on top of it. He actually jumps down below the web to avoid that, because he wants to be below the spider boss here.
It's a pretty neat trick.
Yeah. It makes this fight a lot quicker, a lot easier.
Yeah, and he actually got that without having to use any special trick.
Yeah, you see how
Yeah.
Yeah, there's like another sprint where you lure the spider to the left, but it's not
Yeah.
very marathon safe.
True. Yeah, the task does that, I believe.
All right, speaking of the tasks, we have a donated from Anton Berglund, better known as Truncated, for $300. He said, "Good luck with task strats, Zost. Also, shout out to Plage for a nice Bloodlines run. Love, Truncated."
Thanks.
Yeah, so things like the weapon switching to refresh the weapon cooldown, those are things that would normally just be used in a task, but Zost is actually using them in a full marathon run just to make it a little easier, give him a little bit of an edge.
drops no health defense. They're very important.
Yeah, you saw that he actually pulled him over to the left. He stayed on the left side of the screen to pull the boss over just so he could do that full Phoenix Force right on his face.
Nice.
A cutscene where I have no idea what's happening.
Basically like the rest of this
That's a really
game.
nice background of A Earth right there.
Yeah.
With the sun coming up over it. Yeah, it's a nice planet, right?
Yeah, it's a beautiful place.
Well...
Wait a second. No!
Yeah.
This is 2015.
Yeah. Live your life to the fullest. Not but a year away.
I guess Agdq 2015 canceled.
And now we have a space turtle monk. I'm not sure exactly what he's supposed to be.
That's, I think, the leader of the people that like you're trying to fight against.
Scarlet.
Is he Leo? There's this whole backstory to this game, which is ridiculous, and it's so detailed. Like, there's a whole story behind every boss he's fighting here.
Well, I'm not even sure what the main character is.
Yeah, the main character is Epsilon. He's supposed to be the leader of the... I'm not even going to start.
Yeah.
I'm not even going to try to explain it. I'm not...
Don't even start.
Something about like the people betraying him and then just like trying to get revenge or something.
He's just this awesome bird guy.
So why did you get another?
That's it.
So why did you get another Lancer?
Oh, yeah. So what he did at the start of this stage here was he actually got a Ranger pickup, which that spread fire weapon you saw, and that was just to clear out the enemies on that one screen there. Then he replaced that with a third Lancer. So now he just has one flamethrower and 3 Lancers. That's because he's going to need all 3 later on.
Yeah.
He doesn't need the flame as much anymore.
Here it's pretty much all machine type bosses. Also, this game is made by the same people who make Intro Heroes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah, you'll see a lot of similarities, especially in the controls, the way they work. Like
And this boss.
this guy, the way you strafe. You won't see Zost strafing very much because it actually uses more ammo when you do that. Yep. But yeah, you can strafe and just keep shooting forward while you're moving in the same direction. So that is a creepy one.
Yeah, it's a very creepy boss.
Yeah.
This is also going to be
Is this serious time for you?
If you're a fan of Gunstar Heroes, you might recognize this music.
Yeah, in the credits, this boss is called the 7 Forms boss, even though you'll probably, if you're counting, they only have 5 forms. It's because they weren't able to finish the game in time, basically.
Yeah.
It's an awesome game. Exactly.
Wow. This pattern. I like the boomerangs right now.
That was not the best.
This is my
Pretty
favorite
good one
boss
so
fight
far.
in the game.
Yeah, you can basically just Phoenix Force constantly for this form of boss. It's pretty great.
We have a $50 donation from June Cristela Rosario, also known as All the High Ones. He says this donation
And
goes
then this
to
form is
Zost's
just
choice.
Almost trivial.
Yeah.
Because for whatever reason, his attack doesn't reach all the way to the left side of the screen. So Zost can just hang out over there.
Yeah.
What's up?
And he says, on a serious note, I've lost 2 loved ones to cancer, and thankfully a third that was diagnosed yesterday has been able to beat it thanks to early detection. It's so awesome seeing the gaming community come together for such a cause. Zost, your crew is cheering for you. Good luck, have fun.
This form, his weak spot is his tail. So when he's on the left, you can do the camera trick and then try to Phoenix Force. Exactly like that. Oh. And now
So
this,
when I played this game casually, you see I have like 8 minutes and 25 seconds left. It started me at 9 minutes for this whole boss, 5 form boss. When I played this game casually, I actually ran out of time trying to defeat this boss. It's actually pretty tough.
On this form, right?
It was probably on this form that I finally, ran the time out.
Because you see those mines floating around, those are pretty random, and you have to avoid them.
Oh, those are mines? I thought they were yours.
Yes.
No.
Yeah, I wish they were.
And the water's kind of pulling me around in different directions. So.
We have a $700 donation from Ben Goody. So, I wasn't going to donate again, but actually beating Super Punch-Out blindfolded has forced my hand. Zallard1, you are amazing. And I think we can all agree on that.
Yeah, I'd like to thank the Punch-Out runners for getting everybody so hyped and putting all the pressure on me. Thanks.
We have $25 from Travis Satterfield. He says, I lost my mother to cancer when I was 13. Not for her, I would not be into video games, and I don't think there's a better way to honor her memory than by using my first love, video games, to fund research into cancer. Love what you guys do and keep up the fantastic work. Also hyped to see Zos do 2 runs this time around, and Blindfold Punch-Out was amazing.
Yeah, that last part with the asteroids, he wanted to get through that part without getting hit, and you saw how crazy that was, because then he would get a full Phoenix Force at the start there.
Give me some health.
Give me health.
Sweet. You really want to have health, full health, for this boss fight.
Yeah, we're coming up to the end, so. Oh, this is Wolfram Blood, isn't it?
Not yet.
Oh.
This is Buckspoon. I mean, whatever, the snake guy.
Oh yeah. This boss is a lot longer if you do not have a Phoenix Force. It's a lot longer, so you really want to get him the first time.
I love the background here, how it changes. So much parallax. It's great.
Yeah, and all the backgrounds kind of link together. You'll see the next stage coming up.
I forgot to mention that.
When you're in a stage before it, yeah.
This game has a lot of attention to detail.
So this boss is kind of dual form. He's actually going to be using the flamethrower on the rider because it's faster, but if you were going to attack the horse instead, the horse is a robot, so you'd be using the lancer on him. So you might have noticed by now that this game has a lot of bosses.
Yeah.
There's actually about 25 in total. Now this part you'll see the weapon trick very clearly. He's going to shoot down with a laser and then switch weapons and then shoot again.
Shot one off to the left.
Yeah, because he missed one shot, he can't get it in the first round. It only wastes a few seconds, but it's not optimal.
Oh boy. This guy is the worst part of the randomness of this game. It's not serious time.
No, you'll see him. His name is Z Leo. All the bosses in this game have crazy names.
Yeah. So after he gets under 2,000 health or maybe 2,200 health, he has a chance to flip you up in the air, and it takes 15 seconds for you to come back down. And he can do it I think once he did it 7 times in a row for me. So, this is a good start.
This is the run killer, and it happens. Oh, very nice. He wants to get him on the left like that so he can do a Phoenix Force. That was perfect. And he's deflecting you can't see the boss's fireball attack because he's deflecting it straight back at him right when he fires it. It's coming out of his mouth.
There we go.
The main way you damage.
Flip one. Ah.
The only other way to damage him? Oh, you can damage him with Lancer?
No, you can damage him with Phoenix Force if he has the left pattern. Yeah.
Phoenix Force, an energyless weapon, or using hitting him with counter force also damages him slightly, I believe.
So the record Zost has.
My personal record is 7 flips in a row. That's 2. He has a lot of health left. Okay.
Each fireball takes off about 500 health.
Ooh.
Nice.
Woo!
Time.
Okay, that's cool. So the outro is the credits are kind of long, so I know we're behind schedule.
Yeah, so I prefer to just set up Majora's Mask at this point.
Absolutely, yeah. I figured that. Well, thanks for watching, guys.
So before Majora's Mask is set up, I'd like to show off some prizes for the 3D Zelda block. We have some great prizes, including our grand prize. We'll be showing them off on camera very soon. Hold on just 1 second. Is he in camera? Is he in camera?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. All right, you're on camera. You're good. Yeah, just. All right, so that is the Majora's Mask. That painted Majora's Mask, painted by Carrie Fry. It's a $30 buy-in during the Zelda block. And it was painted by the lovely Carrie Fry. Oh yeah. We also have our grand prize, which is a box collector's edition of Majora's Mask that was released in Europe and Australia. It's a pretty awesome prize. It has a box copy of Majora's Mask. It also has a t-shirt, a Majora's Mask themed wristwatch ending at 72 hours, and a certificate of authenticity saying that's copy 163 out of 1,000, and the Majora's Mask OST. When you see this on online auctions, it normally goes for over $1,000, and it's a $50 buy-in with up to 3 buy-ins at $150. You don't have to donate all at once to be eligible for this grand prize. Yeah, I'll do it. Are you gonna do that? Yeah.
Oh no, I can.
Let him do what he wants.
What's that? For sure. Is that working again?
Don't rely on me.
I'm the guy that built the NES PC. If they do the grand prize again, they're showing it. A lot of people have asked for pictures or videos of. See it? Okay.
Oh, actually, do you want me to run a commercial while we're on break?
If you want to.
Do you want to announce it or should I? Yeah, she does.
We're going to head over to commercial real quick. We'll be right back.
Okay, it's running.
Okay, you're back.
Welcome back, everybody. This is Agdq, Awesome Games Done Quick 2014, raising money for the Prevent Cancer Foundation. We have a $50 donation from Kodama, who says, I lost an uncle to cancer last year, and I hope we can prevent this terrible disease before it affects any more of the loved ones. Best of luck to Zelda runners. We got a couple of $50 donations, actually. One from Jacob Eberhardt. I lost my aunt a few years ago from pancreatic cancer, and what you guys are doing really brings me some joy. Keep on gaming, mates. $50 from Nina Karademir. Hi everyone, just wanted to thank you for this event. My wife has cancer, which is not curable, and we have to stop this terrible disease. This stream gives me a bit of joy, and I'm glad there's people who care. Thank you all. Another 50 from Michael Roch. First time watcher and really love what you guys are doing. I lost my dad to appendix cancer last January, and it has been a very rough year for me and my family. Keep up the good work, and happy gaming. We have a $20.69 donation from Mark Niemeyer. My mom is amazing and has beaten cancer 3 separate times. Let's get some swag going here. We're fighting the hell out of cancer. Agdq hype! For those just tuning in, we are starting Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask, followed by The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. So I hope you guys are really excited for that. We have a couple of prizes coming up for this 3D Zelda block.
What's runner's choice?
You can win the very beautiful Majora's Mask you see on camera right now for just a $20 buy-in, as well as really cool paper craft, some posters, and a really nice Majora's Mask pendant set, actually.
sacrifice that we have to make to get rid of cancer. To appease the cancer gods.
Yeah, what the hell?
Just let me know when you're ready to start.
All right, is my mic good? All right, I'm good. Blah, blah. This one's going to be good.
Goron guy.
That's not Kuku,
So what's the file name here?
You don't need any more memes.
We all know it's going to be Ben. Actually, your file name is Marco.
Ooh.
M-A-R-C-O.
That's the French guy, right?
Yeah.
Won by a solid $800.
All right, so I'm ready. So. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, first of all, thank you to everyone who donated for Marco and not Ben. And also, shout outs to Marco. He's a French Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask player, and he's really good. So, this is Majora's Mask, sequel to Ocarina of Time. And Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask are actually quite similar in the glitches that are done in both games. So there's quite a bit that's going to be done in this game that's also going to be done in Ocarina of Time after this. We will explain it in both, but just if you want to get a head start on knowing this stuff. So the first thing you notice is I'm using the Japanese version of this game. You are probably used to it after this many days in the marathon of people using Japanese version, but usually a lot of the times the reason Japanese version is used is for faster text. In this game, it's sort of faster text. The text is very marginally faster. It saves about 25 seconds over the entire run. The main reason the Japanese version is used is because of many version differences. The Japanese version was actually released 6 months before the English version, so there was quite a lot changed, and I think it saves about 4 minutes over the entire run. So I'll try to point out the main differences as the run goes on. So this is just the intro part where Link falls off his horse and Majora, or Skull Kid, wearing Majora's mask, comes to steal it. Nothing too much happens during this intro.
Well, good timing then, because we actually have a $200 donation from Draggold who says, finally, Majora's Mask. Thanks for the stream, especially everyone working behind the scenes. You make every stream epic. My mother died last year of cancer, so I'll happily support your cause. And another $50 donation from Anonymous, who says, it truly warms my heart to see how much good can come from an event like this. My best wishes, and bless you all.
I'm sorry.
Another $50 from Croxy, who says, my friend Spork has been diagnosed with leukemia and it has been a struggle. Go get him, ZFG. Another $50 donation from Wade Britz, who says, hey guys, this is my third Agdq, and they just keep getting better and better. Here's to many great marathons to come.
So I'm going to be backwalking here and throughout a lot of the game. Backwalking is a little bit faster than forward walking and rolling. Sometimes I'll kind of switch between both just because rolling